of me is really, wow, okay, see, I feel like every time I stream, my whole setup gets rearranged. Okay. I don't even know where I'm looking anymore. Anyway, I'm adjusting my boom mic because I don't like where it is. Okay, well, everything's gonna be in the way regardless. Wow, what was I gonna say? Oh, I probably should have. There we go. Anyway, everything has. I feel like it just got pinged. There are plenty of things I'm supposed to be doing right now that doesn't involve streaming, so we're gonna stream. That's how that works. Anyway, I don't have an overhead camera mount still, so check out what I jerry-rigged. You can't see what's going on here, but this is my usual ring light that I use when I stream. And it's not going to work for long, that's why we're streaming early. Because when it gets dark, you won't see me if I don't have this on. So I'm going to have to reset everything once it gets dark. Maybe we'll only stream jewelry crap until it gets dark. And then we'll do something else. I don't know. I don't have any plans. Anyway, so I attached my ring light very carefully to my tripod for my camera with some gaffing tape. Because that's definitely what that's used for. And it is not the most sturdy thing. It is not the most sturdy thing, but it's holding my phone up, so I don't know. I got a lot of gift cards for Amazon, so I might have to get is that a shadow, or is there actually something on my face? I can't tell. I think it's a shadow. Pretty sure it's a shadow. Anyway, it's not flattering lighting because I don't have. Does that make a difference? It makes a little bit of a difference. I just look like I got beaten in the face. I can't even tell. I'm definitely making it worse. Okay. No, it's just a shadow. I'm losing it. Okay. Anyway. So, I got a whole setup going on here. It's much better than my last setup. We're gonna switch to my 2 cameras and you can see my top-down view. The camera, because I put it on the ring light connected to the tripod, it's up a lot higher than me connecting it to my boom mic. And every time I hit the boom mic, the camera shakes. Just harassed you guys by smacking my microphone. So I have a lot more space and you can see my hands a little bit better because it extends a little bit wider. See, I think that the light makes my hands look way too, there we go. So we're not going to use the light. So, but the only reason I used this thing is because I know the phone mount will actually connect to it. Compared to everything else I have in my house. So we're using that. We don't necessarily need the light right now, but that's what's going on, in case anyone's wondering. And you can see all this in my webcam, because, why not? Why not? We're going to do some beading stuff. And I'm already going to apologize, because instead of me shaking the camera with my boom mic, I'm now shaking it by kicking my tripod with my chair. Or I can't tell you how many times I've done it already. But the good news is, you guys got a better camera angle. I hate this color on my nails. I'm just gonna say it. I absolutely hate it. I want pink. Can't wait to get them redone. I would go soon, but I have no money. Anyway, what was I doing? Was I starting any? See, this is the thing. I don't know what exactly I'm doing. I think, okay, so the first thing we could do, it's easy, is I actually found my ear wires. These are bracelets. Shout out to when I had the patience to do a loom, to do loom work. I don't have the patience to do it anymore. It takes a lot of sitting there, and if you stop in the middle of it, you risk getting everything tangled. So, are these different widths? Sorry, I was just doing the math in my head, but I did put 2 different ends on them. I probably ran out of one size end. Anyway, I have everything at my disposal in this area. We're playing different music, by the way. Panda Beats on YouTube. It's my DMCA free choice of the day. Okay, so we need these. Considering how I'm photographing all this stuff now, I'm not gonna like package everything out like I usually do. What do I need? Thanks, doodly do. Okay, so let's start with, so this is great, you can see my hands when I do most stuff. Alright, we're gonna start with the ends. Okay, I got one of those. Gotta get an extender. Okay, they're roughly about the same length. Sometimes I'll cut them a little shorter for bracelets. Because this is a, great. This is close to, I think it's like 2.5 inch? 2 inches? Extender? Where's my ruler? Where's my measuring tape? You know, never fails. Absolutely never fails. I have something I need that I don't have. Whatever! Try not to kick the camera as I walk away. Oh!
Welcome, Rockiant.
Hello, Kine. Hello. You can watch a movie with your family. That's fine. I'm gonna do some bead stuff. I gotta get some work done here. Some imaginary work. So you can keep watching. You can keep watching that movie. We're chilling today. What happened to my camera? Why? I don't need it off the table. I need it. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm gonna be doing some boring stuff. Oh my goodness. But I've been streaming my boring stuff. Oh, you'll be back? Okay. Sounds good. I'll be here. 3 inches. Okay. They're 3 inches long. So typically the average like wrist size is like, yeah, I'm just gonna be rambling. I'm gonna be doing a bunch of jewelry stuff and rambling, so it's not gonna be the most entertaining thing, honestly. So the average like wrist size for a woman is like 6 inches. I made these to be 6 inches. So if you add an extender, that gets it up to 9 inches. So not necessarily that these have to be for women, but just to explain to you my reasoning here. So that's usually why I cut these a little bit shorter. Very few people have a 9-inch wrist size. Usually stops at like 7.5 to 8 inches. For the most part, the average is around like 6 to 7. So that's why I do a lot of like my beadwork and a lot of my bracelets to like 6 inches, and then I'll put an extender on it. Because you kind of want it to be mildly comfortable. I also go to like my wrist size. My wrist size is almost exactly 6 inches. So I like to give people the option of making it a little bit bigger because I think I have small wrists for the most part. I'm sorry, they're average size. Anyway, so I'll usually lop off like a little bit of the extender because for me personally, when I'm wearing a bracelet, for the life of me, I don't like bracelets that have dangly extenders on them because I whack it against everything and most likely I'll break it. So when I do extenders for bracelets, I tend to shorten them a little bit. For a necklace, this isn't so bad. I don't mind that in a necklace. It bothers me. Any type of extender on a necklace bothers me, but I do it for the sake that some people, not everyone's like the same measurements as everyone else. Oh, jeez. Okay. Like, I figured out my perfect, choker size. This is a choker we did 2 streams ago. My perfect choker size is 15 inches. And then some of them I will put extenders on. Some people, choker is somewhat in style, I think, still. So I do 15 inches for those. But some of them I do put extenders on, too. So, anyway. I'm rambling about random jewelry stuff. This is my how-to on Etsy business. You can take advice from me. I'm not the greatest businesswoman. I could tell you how to do it, but I can't do it myself. So, great teacher moment. So I'm gonna cut these. Also, I was supposed to put in an order for snips, flush cutters. I never did that. Okay, so we take off a bit of this chain because we don't need that much chain. Like, I just yada yada it about for like 5 minutes. Yeah, we don't need that much chain. See, this is good because now you can see my hands. I'm just figuring out where the camera actually is. Remember how I said I didn't need it that close? I work fairly close to the edge of the table. It's because there's stuff under my desk. Ooh, see, this one's wonky anyway. Cut that off. Okay. Beautiful. It's okay, they're a little bit different. Gee, what do they call that? They're sisters, not twins? Yeah, they're sisters, they're not twins, so. Okay, and me personally, I like bigger jump rings. That's just me. And I like chunkier clasps are kind of easier clasps to get a hold of. And I test these clasps because this is a mixed thing of clasps. So I always test them. I use somewhat higher quality material because again, sisters not twins. I take one of a kind to a whole new level. Anyway, what's it doing? I feel like I'm hitting my ring light. If it gets really dark, I'll turn it on, but I guess right now I have a decent amount of natural lighting. Okay, what was I doing? I actually don't have all the pliers that I entirely want. And I don't honestly know where they are. So, oh, these I have to switch the ear wires on those. Yeah, about that. About that. Happy 2026, everyone. I spent 5 hours, New Year's Eve, rearranging my entire apartment, so this is why I don't know where anything is. I also got rid of a lot of stuff. I need to get rid of more stuff. I'm trying to, like, narrow down my focus. My focus is my priorities. Because I have way too much crap in my apartment. For a long time, for like years, I had an issue with, doom piling and getting a lot of like extra crap. Like I was really trying to figure out, like narrow down my focus, what I wanted to do. And I was like looking, okay, I don't like these jump rings. They're too weak. for this particular project. Yep. What was I saying? I was narrowed. I used to have a lot of like Doom piles of just stuff because I was trying to. I'm still working on my interests and stuff like that, but I don't need as many stuff as I definitely don't need the amount of stuff that I did before. Okay, these are good jump rings because they're a little too strong because they overlap too well. This is why I don't use my mixed bag of crap. It's not crap. It's good quality stuff. It's just not. It's not sorted nicely in what I want. So this is when I go to my pre-sorted stuff and pull out some jump rings. Fun fact: these are called jump rings. Don't ask me why. I don't know. I didn't design them. This always sucks because I have my computer under this side of my desk. So talk about uncomfortable. So in my midst of violently rearranging and organizing my absolute junk in my apartment, I determined, how come these bend way too easily too? I have since determined, I will probably, when I get a little money, because I had to do my budget, I had to budget recently and that really sucks, massive hiner. Okay. I might get a new desk, so. I might get a new desk, and my desk is gonna be long. Oh my goodness. That's like my, we'll be working towards my goals, and my goals is to get like a better streaming setup.
You know you can pet me.
Shut up, Pando. Get like a better streaming setup in general. In terms of like desk wise and desk space, and it's not like the greatest desk right now. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that one's done. I'm gonna set it aside. We'll take pictures and probably put it on Etsy. This isn't one of my favorites. I remember struggling with this one like 3 years ago when I made it. This one's a lot nicer. So I was like looking on Etsy and seeing what stuff sells and what stuff doesn't sell. Not necessarily what stuff doesn't sell, but what stuff is popular right now. So I'm using my Christmas stuff, my Christmas gift cards to put in towards my business. To get the kind of stuff that would like benefit me, help me out a little bit. Okay. I test everything. I quality test everything. I sit here and do this for make sure nothing loosens. Because I would feel horrible if I sent something out and it like immediately just broke on somebody. I mean, it happens. It's jewelry. It's handmade jewelry. Like, it's just, you know, nothing's concrete. No, I don't know why my nose is running today. Okay. Alright, so that's another one. Alrighty, on to the ear wires. We can set this aside. We're gonna do these first. We're gonna revamp these. These are like, I'm redoing them. You can't see it on camera. They're mildly tarnished, and that's probably because they're like 3 years old. I did these back when I was in my parents' house, and that was like 3 years ago. So a lot of this older stuff. It's sad it didn't sell when I used to do like vendor events and stuff. And a lot of the stuff I had left downstairs in my parents' basement. So it went bad. Like, of course, it's gonna sit there and tarnish when it's stuck. I should put that in my trash pile. It's in a human environment. Humid environment. So, go figure, but, and these specific earrings, they have a little bit of, again, these are like 3 years old, so they're gonna have a little bit of a color change to them, but it goes with the earring itself, so I'm gonna keep them. And I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm just gonna change the ear wires on them. These are nickel-free ear wires. I try to get the stuff that's like friendly to people's ears. My ears don't have a problem with metals, but I know like my sister's does, so keep that in mind. Try to keep that in mind for the most part. Do 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 do. Oh my goodness. Okay, try to make sure they line up. I'll put them back on the card, I guess. Okay. Makes them look a little bit better. They're kind of like, we'll see. We'll see how I feel about them in a minute. Oh my goodness. Because I'm using the tiniest pliers in existence. Don't ask me why, I just am. I like my tiny plier set. It's supposed to be like I'm sure it's like a mini travel set, but something's oddly satisfying about them. Alright. It's gonna really bother me, but I have to blow my nose. So, I'm gonna block you guys out for a second because I don't like watching people watching me blow my nose, so. Oh my goodness. There you guys go. How freaking dare I blow my nose? Did you guys didn't even see what I did. I just like completely violently. What happened here? Oh, okay. I kicked it with my chair. Remember how I said my tripod? Everything about this setup is wildly unstable. Okay. Did that make it farther away? I feel like that just made it farther away. I hate this. I need to. Oh, hello! Welcome. It's a cute username. That's a really cute username. Ooh. Okay, do I still have everything in view? I just kicked my top-down camera. So I've been fixing that. It's, I like kicked the, you can't, oh, see, you can't see it anymore. It's out of frame. Yes. I jerry-rigged my top-down camera. It's not ideal, so I just violently kicked it and thing went flying. So can you still see? This is the problem. You need to make sure you can see. Ooh, hey, that worked. Oh, that worked. And I just like mildly turned it. Okay. The tripod is like right under my chair. I'm gonna knock something over again. Okay, so I got 4, 8. Need 8 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. I feel like I'm the only person, I'm gonna brag here. I feel like I'm the only person that actually does jewelry on Twitch. Twitch, technically YouTube too. I think it's a weird spot to be making jewelry. Oh, thank you. You missed in the beginning. I said I absolutely don't like the color. It's just not, I'm not feeling the color right now. It's a beautiful color. It's very, you probably can't see on the, because it's not going to focus, but it's a, it's not quite a cat's eye. It's a shimmery color. It's just, I'm feeling like more pink right now. That's my problem. But thank you. I kind of wanted pink, and then I was like, nah, we won't go pink this time. So, but thank you. I appreciate it. I had to get them done. They needed to be done so badly. I don't necessarily have the money set aside to be constantly doing my nails, but my nails, I got them done last week, and they were just... Ooh, did I say last week? I meant Monday. I got them done Monday, and they're just like, they need to be done. They need to be done badly. Because I use my hands a lot when I'm working. Oh, is that one bad? I didn't quality check these. You think these are older ear wires? So again, we had that discussion about tarnishing and stuff. But this one doesn't. It's not tarnished. I don't know what it is. Putting it in my junk pile though. Only the best stuff is going on my jewelry. We just had that discussion too. Some of these are mildly crooked. So it happens when you buy in bulk. When I get the business going a little bit better and I get more consistent sales, of course the quality of my stuff is going to go up. Definitely. 100%. I don't so I was like looking on Etsy and stuff, and a lot of the stuff that I sell, I was kind of sad because a lot of the stuff I sell is apparently way underpriced compared to what other people are selling it for. Like, I don't do a lot of copycat stuff, but like my choker necklaces, my beaded necklaces, the simple minimalistic ones, some people are selling them for like $20 and I'm only selling mine for like $10 to $12. And I'm like, am I underselling myself? But like, I'm not making that many sales. I mean, Etsy. I'm blaming Etsy. I'm blaming Etsy. The other thing too is if I was working with higher quality metals, I would need like slightly better equipment. Like I would need I was gonna get it at one point because I was tired of like scratching some metal stuff that I was working with, but there's a certain thing that you can dip when you're working with like fancy expensive jewelry wire and stuff like that. You dip your pliers in it and it coats your pliers so you don't injure your metal as much. And I was looking into getting that at some point, but I'm not working with the finest class metal at the moment, so it's a whole process to do nicer quality stuff. So when the business takes off a little bit, it's only been going for about 10 years. I've had an Etsy since I was 16. I've been working on this business thing since I was about 16, so that's about 10 years ago. I came across my old like business plans and stuff. Like branding. It was a lot of branding stuff. The other day when I was cleaning, when I was doing my vengeful Swedish death cleaning. And I was like, oh man, I had some cute ideas back when I was more of a businesswoman. It was cute. I had cute ideas. Not that I don't anymore. It's just I was super productive when I was younger. It's probably because when I was 16, I didn't have to worry about anything but school. I mean, I had a job when I was 16. I started working when I was 15, but 14, 15. Just closing these off a bit. Okay. I like these. These are nice. I used to brag about how beautiful quality my phone camera was. My web camera is actually pulling in better for quality nowadays. The only thing I have to remember is matching those up. Oh my goodness. Wow, what happened to the loop here? Wow. Handmade. Sisters, not twins. Handmade sisters, not twins. But yeah, so I'm gonna focus a little bit more on my Etsy this year. I could use the extra income, and I could also use just the creativity. I mean, geez, I'm such a creative person. I need some sort of job that does creativeness. So. That's the curse of being a creative person. You know how disturbed I was when I found out, like, me and my coworker were talking the other day, and I like studying people. I'm a people watcher, of course, but as a writer, I'm also a people watcher. So I absorb a lot of people's, like, I won't say personality, but a lot of people's stuff in general, because I used to do that when I was younger, when I consistently wrote, to add the personalities to, like, my stories and stuff, to give my characters more personalities. I would study people. I was fascinated by people, still am. But anyway, I realized the other day, not a lot of people, and maybe it's just the people I'm surrounded by currently, not a lot of them do anything outside of work. And I don't mean, like, working out. Like, some people will, like, for instance, go to work, go home, work out, and call it a day, and then just sit and watch TV. I don't have that life. So I'm not talking about, like, people who, like, work out or, like, go for a bike ride after work or so. I'm not talking about that. But, like, I have a whole nother career going on outside of work. Not a lot of people have that. Like, not everyone's, like, doing their career. Maybe it's because I'm younger. I don't know. But a lot of my coworkers are much older. So, I don't know. They're usually, like, twice my age. So, but it's just, like, a thought I had. I was like, am I doing something wrong here? Or something different? I guess it's, like, just wildly different. But, yeah. So, like, my coworker, like, couldn't understand why I would want to not work an extra day. So, because of the holidays, I got the holidays off. I got the day of the holiday off. And I also could easily pick a second day off in the weeks, or technically a third day off. And she wanted to work through her third day. She's like, well, we only have 2 days off now. You could work your third day and get paid big money because of the holiday, because you get holiday pay. She couldn't understand why I wanted my third day off. Like, why I want to do that. I was like, first of all, it's a relaxing season for me. It's winter. I don't want to do anything in winter, to start with. But, like, I do this on my side. Like, I'm trying to get my jewelry business-ish together. Just in general. Like, so... yeah, I'm gonna want my third day off. But, like, she was saying to me, she wouldn't have anything to do. She was like, well, I'd work out. I'd probably play with... Sorry, I'm reaching for my bead mat. Oh, I had drying on my window. It needed to be cleaned, so I had to clean it, but it's a sticky bead mat, so it needs to, air dry. Anyway. See that stick? That stick. Alright. Ah, it's nice and clean now, too. This is nice. So, like, she couldn't understand And she's like, yeah, I'd play with my cats, I'd probably watch some TV, yeah, I'd probably do some cooking. Like, that's all fine, but she had nothing other than that. Like, she didn't have anything outside of that. And I was like, this is weird. This is strange to me because I do 5 million things. I used to do 5 million things when I was younger. I've narrowed it down to like 4 million things. But, yeah, I couldn't understand her. Oh, not again. Okay. We desperately, oh my goodness. We desperately need, I need to put in the money for that camera mount. That's just what I gotta do. It's just what I gotta do. I gotta put in for that top-down camera mount. I just gotta do it. Okay. I was just trying to get more beads. Just trying to get my beads, and that's what happens. Let's see, what goes good with, I started some of these. I'm trying something different. I have a bunch of magnetic clasps I never used. So I'm putting those on some of my chokers. Maybe those would be more interesting to people. I don't know. So this is like a copper. This is like a brass antique copper color going on. So I have to find something that's going to match that. You know, the camera's not doing that bad at focusing. I have, ow, my poor camera. I have a stash of, what are these, 6-aught beads? All right. What do I have an excess of this color. I mean, that would kind of go, and I have an excess of this color. Okay, because I kind of want to do, so this is the one I did last Friday. It's really pretty. Absolutely love that. So I kind of want to make another one of those, maybe. So I definitely need those colors again. I'd also need to find the crystals. It's horrendous. I don't have enough space on my desk, so I have to like reach all over the place for this stuff. Okay, yeah, those colors are good. I know my camera's blocking them. I'll show you in a second. Also, so I have, so I showed you my massive container of 6-aught beads. I have an even bigger container of 11-aught beads, which are smaller. Higher the number, the smaller the beads are. Fun fact, learning how to jewelry. This is my ancient container of crystals. Okay, so those are the ones I used. Let me take them out of here. Oh. Ones I used on the other purple one. When I make necklaces, I usually like to have, technically they're one of a kind, but I usually like to have more than one, of them. So I'm going to make a duplicate of the purple one I showed you. Because it takes me, first of all, it costs me money to, to list. And it takes me effort to photograph stuff. So if I could get away with photographing one, but having 2 in stock, I will. 1, 2, 3, 6, 12, 15. Okay, 15. Hopefully I have 15. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 6, 9. I have to use some of the lighter ones. That's my problem. I don't want to use the lighter ones. Okay. I lost count. I lost count. Because I just barely have enough. Okay. 5, 10, 15. Okay, so I'd get rid of 3. 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15. Okay, that works. That works. Setting up my stuff. Oop. Setting up my stuff, making a mess. Okay. Careful not to hit my camera. Okay. I think I moved my wheels out of the way. I think I'm good. I think we're Gucci. Oh, and it's getting dark out. So, you know, I said... I was like, yeah, I'm gonna bead until it gets dark out. Well, there's a nice overcast shadow now I don't like. Shout out to Beadsmith. I love this beading mat. It sticks to everything. Super sticky. Bloop. I also have a more traditional beading mat. It's literally just felt. I might use that one. It depends. I might use that one too. It depends. Oh, okay. I just knocked all those out of the tray. Boom. Okay, but the slight problem with that is I'm gonna duplicate that. I need one that's not magnetic, but I did a bunch of those. Put a bunch of those together. I just don't have them. Okay. Okay, that just means I'm gonna need to redo that one. Okay. Okay. I have, it's kind of off camera now, but at the edge of my desk, I have a measuring spoolie. Spoolie. I just wanted to say spoolie. I have a measuring thing. I have lines on my desk that mark out. Measurement stuff. Measurement juve. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you. Okay, so these, you already saw the necklace that these came from, but I'm gonna make another one of these really quick, but these are kind of what we're going for the other antique copper, bronze, whatever you want to call it. And then I have a bunch of, do I have any quite in that color though? That's gonna be the thing. I have a bunch, ooh. This is my favorite out of all, I have a charm box here. Out of all the antique, like antiqued colors, copper's probably my favorite. I'm mildly biased to copper. Brass, whatever you want to call it. It looks way different on camera. The color looks way different on camera. But go figure, I guess. go figure. Okay. This beading mat's gonna come very useful and handy when I want to put my tiny findings on it that roll away. I'm very picky about my. Alright, so this is a box of crimp beads. You got the crimpy crimps. They're crimp beads in the worst possible containers. I swear. Every time. Oh my goodness. Trying to take it off without exploding them all over the place is an absolute nightmare. Okay, so these technically... Okay. It technically doesn't matter what color these are because we're going to follow it up with crimp cover. A crimp bead cover. Man, the colors are so altered on my camera. It's also time to get a new camera when I save up the money. Boom. There we go. Got one of those. It's super. It's funny. I zoomed out the camera so you could see more. You could actually see less now because you can't. It's so. Everything's so freaking tiny. You can't see anything anymore. I mean, I could probably change that, but okay. And then we're gonna take out. Then we got one of my favorite inventions. If it focuses, I could show you. This is a wire. Ooh, it did focus. It's a wire guardian. This is called a wire guardian. You'll see the use that plays. Protects the wire as you bend it over on each end. I go all out. I go all out for my stuff, for my jewelry. I like to do all the extra hoopty-ha's. Mind you, I'm still selling them for way too cheap. Still selling my stuff way too cheap. Okay. We also get a claspy clasp. If I can get it out. Alright. I actually should be getting double because I'm gonna do this one start to finish, so. Alright, we also got we got a jump ring. I just gotta break these out again. My goodness. I gotta fight. Okay, here we go. So I got 2 of those. I actually need another wire guardian and another crimp bead cover, because this is what we're doing.
Did you know you can pet me? Check out the pet cafe.
Oh, Pando. Oh, doodly doo. I don't have you set up all the way still, I'm pretty sure. One day. Okay, got another one of those. Beautiful. I'm actually not missing anything. I didn't need these. Those are my earring backings. It's more so when I go to ship them and I put them on cards. Okay. Alright, so, you know, I might as well teach people how to do this. Completely random. I got these here. I got these here. To be completely honest, you really just need some cutters and some type of grippy pliers. These work, even though they're needle nose pliers, these work for me. And definitely a bead crimper. If I show this up to the camera. A bead crimper. You can see, so the bottom hole is like a semicolon or like a comma. That's gonna crimp the beads, and then the top one is more so for the bead covers to go on top. They will be very important in a second. Okay, so I feel like every time I stream this, I explain what I'm doing, like it's a tutorial, which I guess it could be. All right, so you take your crimp bead, that tiny little obnoxious bead. I didn't realize how far the camera zoomed out. All right. Then you're gonna take your wire guardian. There's a hole on each side for you to filter it through. All right. Then you're gonna bend it over to the other side. These don't go through very easily. The holes are a little tiny. Oh, okay. I say as it went through, almost right away. Alrighty, so then you got something that kind of looks like this. Looks a little crossed. That's fine. Wire wants to bend. Okay. And I'm gonna take my lobster. This is a lobster clasp. I'm gonna thread it through the open side, or the side you're not holding, I should say. Whoop. I do the lobster clasp first, because if I end up forgetting something, it's much easier to open the jump ring and attach the jump ring if I miss the jump ring side, rather than the lobster clasp, because then I would have to attach another jump ring to the lobster clasp, and you could do that. I just think it makes my necklaces more secure to just string them right through like that. Okay. So I just pushed down the wire guardian pushed it a little closer together, and then I'm gonna thread this open side back through my crimp bead. So you should have, the crimp bead should have both sides of the wire. Wow, quality on this camera is trashy trash. Alright. So then, remember I said something about the crescent shape in your wire crimpers? And I'm gonna, there we go. You're gonna want to press it around your crimp bead. You're gonna want that crescent part to push down in between the wires, ideally. And then you're gonna take, so this is also for the top one's also for the oval, that skinny oval's also for the crimp bead cover, but it's also to close your crimp bead again. So you're gonna press it down on one side with the crescent, then you're gonna flip it and squeeze it shut with the skinny oval. And that's how you're gonna close it. It's gonna make it a little smaller. It's gonna make the crimp bead a little smaller. It's not gonna focus, so I'll put my hand behind it, fine. So that's gonna make it easier to put your crimp bead cover on top. I do my covers right away. Some people probably string their necklace and use it to help tighten up. All right. I probably won't focus for you guys. I only have so many hands, but I'm going to put the cover. Sometimes it helps with pliers on, sometimes it doesn't. Yep, okay. So you're gonna force your crimp bead cover over the crimp bead. Focus! There you go. And you're gonna take your skinny oval side of your pliers and you're gonna close it. You gotta be a little careful because they're not gonna close nicely. That's kind of why I'm like stealing it away from you guys so I can see what I'm doing. It's not gonna close very nicely. I'm gonna need to turn my light on. It's not gonna close very nicely. Ooh. So you gotta be gentle and you gotta do like one side at a time. And even then, sometimes they come out a little wonky and crooked. But to me, it protects the crimp bead and it looks better than just having the crimp bead out. I'm of a particular style of jewelry, so that's where a lot of this came from. See? It makes it look like a little bigger bead. If you have, so the reason they're open on the one side is so that when you finish the other end of the necklace, you're not going to be able to get that crimp bead cover on there if it's not open. We'll get to that point when I finish the necklace. I had to turn this back on. It's getting dark. It's getting dark. Okay. So, we got, yeah, there we go. Ooh, this is a technique. I'm gonna stick my bead trays on here. So I'm working with fairly small beads. So sometimes, depending upon, if I'm doing like bead weaving, which I'll do a lot, I will pour my beads directly onto here. It's easier to get them out of or off the mat than out of the tray. But with this, I'm just doing a lot of stringing, so I prefer to keep them in the tray because when I'm done, it's easier for me to dump the beads back into the container. To be absolutely obnoxious about it. Where I'm like weaving, I usually need to add more beads rather than end up with a lot of beads and dump a lot of beads back in. If that makes sense at all. So this is going to be an easy string because I already have the pattern. I don't need to make a pattern. When I was making the pattern last week when I put it together, it was absolutely atrocious. And me being me, forgot I completely added some of the extra crystals that I had back into here from when I did it last week. So if I didn't have enough before, now I have enough. Okay, so I'm gonna put this out for me to see. If I really put my mind to it, and I already have a pattern in mind and I'm copying a pattern, each necklace takes me about 20 to 30 minutes, maybe. I don't ever fully time myself. I don't like being timed in anything, but I don't like the pressure of that. But I'm guessing that's, you know. And a lot of the time what I'll do, like I showed you my beginnings all the beginnings I did. All these starts, I mean. So I'll do a bunch of starts, and that way I can just focus on making a pattern. And then I'll do duplicates. I used to have a nice bead board where I could lay out my patterns. The problem becomes when you're working with stuff this small, you can't line it up and measure it out. Like, that's kind of why I do it this way. If I was working with bigger beads, and most of the beads were like of this crystal size, I would 100% be laying it out on a bead board. But for these tiny little seed beads, these are called seed beads, it's not really worth it. So these are actually I lied. These are actually considered E beads. They're slightly bigger, but these tiny ones right here are seed beads because they're so tiny. It's very hard to like keep track of them, so kind of why I do the things that I do. Oh my goodness. And I was talking about last time when I did this purple design last week. Yep. Oh, it's easy to make a mistake, and when you make a mistake, you have to completely undo it. So that's why if I go silent, it usually means I'm counting. Sometimes I can count and run my mouth at the same time. Sometimes I cannot. Sometimes I'm not always that skilled. 6. And then sometimes I'm just gonna say random numbers. Don't mind me. Two more. It goes a lot quicker when you have a pattern. When I was making the pattern while I was stringing it together last week, it was a bit it was a bit and I did mess up my own pattern, even though I was making the pattern. When I started to go down and do the other side, I messed it up a couple of times. 6, okay. So don't mind me, I'm just a spaz half the time. Okay, and that's, I think it went 6, 8, okay. I'm counting the big chunky E beads, how many E beads I had. Eepy, eepy, eep, eep. See, this is much chiller music. Normally I have the high intensity music going. You can do it. There we go. Alright. That was part of my New Year's resolutions. I don't make a lot of New Year's resolutions because I'm going to be honest with myself, I usually don't stick with them. Something else usually distracts me and gets me really excited. So I just, you know. But I'm a goal person. I know I do best with goals. Usually when somebody else makes me a goal, which is kind of funny. But, oh my goodness. My goal is to work on my business more this year. Oh my goodness. Because I've determined I'm just going to be upset with every job I have because it's not my business. Like, it's not super intensively creative. So I'm just going to be vindictive over everything that isn't me being an artist. Which is kind of funny, but okay. We count 8. Okay. I recently found artists are generally very upset if they're not doing art. So I was like, oh, is that why I'm so cranky all the time? It's because I'm not making art. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, what did we do here? We did 6 there. I'm kind of being mildly random. Mildly random. I'm being mildly random with the color E-beads that I'm picking up. I do have a swirly pot. That's what I'm gonna call it. I have a swirly pot that spins around, that picks up beads. Because I need like one of each bead. Swirly pot, no use. Swirly pot kind of useless in this situation, but keep it around for when it is. It's because I like the look of the smaller bead and the bigger bead together. Sometimes I've just done literally like this through the entire necklace. You could see it on my Etsy. You can see yep. You can see I like that style a lot, so I'll do that a lot. But still, can't use the swirly pot for that. But I like how it looks. So I like the minimalist look of it too. So that's usually what I end up doing sometimes, is something like that. Just straight up that kind of pattern. And then picking a color that goes nicely together, because freaking I have a weird satisfying aesthetic attachment to these beads and these tubes. Like, they're just so pretty. Like, so in order to feed my addiction, I have to promise myself that I'm actually going to make stuff out of them. I mean, okay, so here I dropped that to 5. I mean, that's my weird collection issue. At least I could, you know, when I want to do stuff with it, I could do stuff with it, but 1, 2, 3. 4. My hand's shaking. I drank way too much coffee and not enough at the same time. I made that comment before. I'm trying to save the pretty purple ones for like the middle. Okay, and I'm pretty sure I did 5 again. Pretty sure it continues a 5 pattern until the middle. Pretty sure. I'm gonna count on it. The ones that I do, the magnetic clasps, they're gonna be a lot easier design principle. Actually, you know what? These kind of match that color, maybe. Oh, I got a lot of pretty colors in here. I also have a weird obsession with collecting crystals. So I don't know, maybe I'll throw one of those in there. Maybe I'll put it in the middle. No, because I want to put the keys on there. Okay, wow, I have options. Don't mind me, I have options. Okay, what did I say? It was a 5 count? I got 2. I got 2, now I got 3. This is why I can't knit. Literally why I can't knit. I get so distracted, and I know they have stitch counters. Yeah, I get that. Wouldn't work. I used to do a lot. I used to knit a lot, and I used to crochet a lot. When I was younger, ironically enough. Is this even? Okay, it is. It's just really dark. These are banded agate, by the way. Actually, yeah, I want to say these are agate. Yeah, they're not my amethyst ones. Yes, I do. I used to do a lot of knitting and crocheting. I also used to do a lot of cross stitch. I miss my cross stitch days. I'll have to get back into it, but like, this is what I'm talking about. I have 5 million. I'm sorry, it's 4 million now. I have 4 million hobbies that I like to do that I just don't have enough time in the day to do. If somebody would like a creative hobby pursuit, let me know. I could give you a million ideas. You can have one of mine. I used to do felted stuff. I used to do needle felt. I didn't get very far in needle felting. What else did I used to do paper quilling. Dude, I'm full of it. I'm literally full of it. Whatever you want a creative hobby, I got you. Okay, this is the great thing about this. Okay, put another one in. Sometimes I hand pick them up. So I got slippery fingers. You want a creative pursuit? I got you. Alright, another 5, and then we're to the middle already. So this is what I'm talking about. These go fairly quickly. Once you have a pattern, anyway. Yeah, so I have about a million hobbies. I probably, if you mention it, I probably tried it all. I used to do stained glass for a while. I did all kinds of traditional art. I'm a art major, so I did all kinds of traditional, non-traditional art. Sometimes I will draw on this channel. I used to do a lot more of it. I don't do as much anymore, which is kind of sad. We might do some drawing later. Just for the sake of it. What else do I do? I do a lot of stuff. I did metal smithing for a while, like metal jewelry smithing for a while. That's fun. It's dangerous. It's wildly dangerous. The chemicals and stuff are dangerous, and I couldn't trust myself with the flux. Kind of similar to stained glassing. That was dangerous. I've done wire wrapping, metal wire wrapping of crystals and stuff like that. I don't do that much anymore. I do a lot of metal work still, like safe metal work. Safe metal work. Like copper. Work with a lot of copper. It's more of a stamped metal kind of work. There's other stuff that I like. Oh, resin. I used to do a lot of resin. Same thing with resin. Resin was wildly dangerous. You need proper ventilation for most of that stuff. I did pottery for a while. You need proper ventilation for most of that stuff. To which I don't have, especially in the winter. Like, in the summer, I could kind of get away with it, doing it in my kitchen and opening the windows. But you're really not supposed to do that. You're supposed to actually have, that's not technically proper ventilation. And you're supposed to wear the mask and stuff. And I was just bad at that. I was just bad in general. This is something, I haven't worked on like these type of necklaces. I have so many of these that I never ended up selling, but this is one of the things that I absolutely enjoy doing, is making these. They're like oddly satisfying. Oops. So I absolutely love these. This is something I've kind of always stuck with. That, and I still have so many supplies to make them. So it's something I never run out of. Like I said, I have an obsession with collecting beads in pretty colors. I have quite the tiny apartment, so it really doesn't hold all these hobbies. So a lot of them stayed with my parents when I moved 3 years ago. So I'm like I said before, I'm narrowing down my focus on stuff that I want to do, stuff that matters a lot to me, stuff that, you know. Like gaming, I absolutely love gaming, but I just don't have a lot of the time to do that anymore. Keep myself pretty busy. Seriously. I don't have a lot of time for much. So if I'm making time for it, it's pretty freaking important. It's pretty, because I do a lot of stuff. Outside of work, I do a lot of stuff. And not just this, just in general. Outside of work, I do a lot of stuff. I'm trying to keep up with everyone else in their exercise routine. So I'm keeping up with the Joneses in that respect. So I'm trying to keep myself physically fit, physically active, because this isn't super physical. That's the thing, which is part of the reason why I started it, but I started it when I was a sickly child. So from the time I was like 12 till the time I was like 21-ish, I was very sick. So I didn't do much. Like, I didn't go out much. I just didn't do much. So, I developed a lot of the hobbies where I just didn't do anything. Well, I say didn't do anything, but like, that were low intensity. Like, this is very creative, but it's very low intensity. I picked up a lot of what I consider older lady hobbies. Like beadworking and like I said before, knitting, crocheting. Not that younger people can't do it, but it's stereotyped as an old lady thing, and it's not really, but that's just how people see it. Oh, hello, welcome. What's up? Not much. I'm beading. I'm doing some beading stuff. I feel like I'm the only beader on Twitch, so I have to do something different. I'm doing good. How about yourself? See, I'm gonna act like I don't know how to speak to people. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm busy. I say busy as I'm busy. Yeah, I'm doing good. Don't mind me. Not used to people. Well, okay. I'm used to people asking, but I'm doing good. How's it going, or how's it? I'm doing some beadwork. Stringing some beads. Gotta start counting here in a second. Oh my goodness. I'm making this necklace. Oops, I'm making a copy of this necklace to put on my Etsy. 'Cause I make and sell jewelry part-time. Okay. It's at 5. The beads aren't 100% exact, so sometimes it's not always gonna line up right. Okay. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Oh my goodness. Do I have enough? How come I feel like I'm short? No, I'm not short. I'm not short. Okay, so that goes up to 6. So I saved the nicer ones for my Etsy. Some of the I'd say the not so nice ones I give away as gifts to family and friends. What was that? Oh, you like my streaming vibes? Thank you. It's earlier in the day and I've had a lot of caffeine, so I haven't gone quiet yet. Sometimes I go quiet. I appreciate you. Oh, hey, there's my other buddy. Are you feeding Doodly Doo? I appreciate you for feeding Doodly Doo. What's up, dude? What's up? Not much. I'm beading. I'm doing some beading stuff. I might do some drawing later. I feel bad because I haven't done a lot of drawing. And, it's not like I don't like drawing. It's just, like, not even like I'm really burnt out. It's just like, nah, I'd rather do this right now. Well, because I'm trying to, like, get my Etsy my Etsy business going. Again, I'm trying to like kickstart it a little bit, and so I've been focusing more on this stuff than drawing, because I'm not really selling my art. That's the sad part. I'm not really selling my drawings. So I was trying to open up a Fiverr, and the Fiverr kind of a thing kind of like weirded me out. I don't think I would be good at commissions. That's kind of my sad point. I just don't think I would be a commissioner, or whatever I just said, a good commission artist. So it's like deterring me from making art, because I don't know how to sell my art, man. I just don't know how to do it. I mean, I'll try, but I don't know what I'm doing. In case anyone's wondering, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing. I say as I'm in the how-to section of YouTube right now. One of the only reasons I multi-stream to YouTube is because I want it to save my VODs. So if you guys are ever wanting to watch my older stuff, a lot of the older stuff used to be a lot of drawing. It's all on YouTube, under the same name. Don't worry, I got this. Hey, I know I got this. It's just going to take me some time. I just have to figure it out. That's kind of the thing. Like, I think everyone's like meant to have kind of like a challenge and a goal to work towards. And because here's the thing. If it was good, it wouldn't be. If it was easy, it wouldn't be good. Like, I'm gonna take way more pride in this whole thing. And by the whole thing, I mean like the business thing. If I work harder for it, because the harder you work for something, the more rewarded you feel once you get it. So I'm a lot better off struggling to get it than I am to just have it handed to me. So you were just fed, doodly doo. Oh, he's not even on the screen. Let me get him up here. Like changing all my cameras. Where is he? Where is he? Pull him out of YouTube. Hey! Oh. A friend request? Ooh, I got a friend request. I have to find Doodly Doo record. Where is my
sketchy Possum?
Welcome, Possum. I edited my top-down camera view so I have more of a view. But it's held up with gaffing tape, which is not my best idea. Where is this? Where is... What? Why am I struggling with this? Oh, there we go. Extension. Doodly doo, I'll get you on this screen. Don't you worry. I always forget he's not on the screen with me. Scream? He's not on this stream view with me. Can I just? I can't do that. That's not how that works. He might glitch out again, so I might have to turn him off in the other one, but there we go. Doodly doo. There he is. We're trying to get him to level 15 because he'll change colors if he gets to level 15. To make something work. Hey, I'm telling you, that's pretty much what's going on with mine, but it works. See, that's the thing. I was gonna put out for a proper mount, and then I was like, no, I have to have something around here I could work with. And considering I only do this type of stream like once a week, I was like, I don't know if I could justify getting something expensive that like I don't know, I may eventually grow out of. Not that I wouldn't be able to use it for something else, but, yeah. Okay, so that's 8. 8, and I did 6 going into there. Okay. I'm almost done with this one. I'm gonna start the new design one. Oh! Okay, see now that I'm not a jealous person, typically, but I'm kind of jealous of that. I was just complaining. I guess now I could do traditional art because I have a better top-down setup, but that I'm kind of jealous of. I need to just start sketching again. I just need to get into, even if it's just sketching a little bit. Just ranting about how I have way too many hobbies. I don't know what I would be drawing, but you want to see some of my traditional stuff? Oh, okay. So then I'll have to break out a sketchbook here, there, and everywhere. I did the one thing I want to do in traditional art is, because I can't figure out how to recreate it in digital art, is some character design stuff. I have a really cute children's story. It's like a cute little short story, and I have the characters. I did the characters when I was in college in a vector art program, and I could figure it out in that type of digital artwork sense, but it's going to be, I'm going to try and illustrate it myself, so I need to, I feel like it would be easier to do in traditional art than non-traditional art, so yeah, anyway. But yes, I would like to do some character stuff. It wouldn't be, I haven't done realism in forever. Realism and I have, like, issues with each other. We have beef, because it's something I'm really good at. I just don't like doing it. Of course, why would I like doing anything I like doing? Okay, I'm gonna fix him in a second. I see he's glitching out in the corner of my eye. It's because he's in another scene on my OBS, so I'll fix him in a second. I didn't want to falcon punch anything off my desk. There you go. Okay, he's still gonna have issues? Why is he still gonna have issues? He ain't anywhere else. He ain't anywhere else. Why is he gonna have problems? Why does he have beef again? Ah, he did this the other day too. I don't know what your problem is, Pando, honestly. I don't even know what he is. He's a dork. I can't even begin to tell you how much of a dork he is. He's probably just only happy in one area. That's his problem. He likes gaming better than he likes yeah, see, he likes gaming better than he likes art. So the question is, if I remove him, do I have to, like, actually remove him from here? We're gonna see, gonna find out. I don't know where my buttons are. Stop glitching out. He angry? Yeah, he's angry because I'm, like, switching up my whole aesthetic here. That's his problem. You used to have beef with realism. You just made it your style and ran with it. Yeah, that's my problem. I fight anything that's good for me, so... anything that I could actually make a living off of, we were just talking about this. Anything I could actually make a living off of, I don't like. Because I could... The heck was that? It's my headphones. They're, like, connected. You're already connected. I don't understand. Okay, now I just double check to make sure, because once we close this, it's all over. We can't necessarily break it back open. Okay. Yeah, yeah. If I went back to, you know what I really want to do? Maybe we'll do that later. I really want to do gouache. I want to go back to doing gouache. So for those of you who were here earlier when I explained how to do this, we put the crimpy bead back on. We're doing the same steps over again, basically, just a little more careful. Exactly. See, that's a thing. Yes, she would. She's watching a movie with her family right now. Poor Kine. So I basically told Kine to go back and continue doing that because I was doing boring stuff here. But yeah, Kine. Actually, you know what? That's a good point. That is a good point. I should just be doing it. I need somebody like that in my life to literally tell me just do it. That's what I need, do it. It's like I was saying before, I need people to make goals for me. I'm great at like goal-oriented stuff. It's really good for me in my brain. But I cannot make my own goals to save my life. I can't. I just can't be harsh on myself like that. Okay, so as you saw, I added a wire guardian after my crimp bead. We feed it through the other side. Yes, I 100% agree. I knew there was a reason I was on here. My brain told me like, hey, like, it's because it's a community thing, of course, but it's just, yeah, it's good for us. I'm gonna remember to add my jump ring. I'm gonna close my jump ring first because it's kind of wide open, as a jump ring does. Is as does. If you want to make things really difficult for yourself, use 2 needle nose pliers like I just did to close something. Okay, put the jump ring on. Alright. I'm gonna squeeze. I have a lot of slack here. Squeeze the wire guardian down a bit, it helps it from sliding. Feed it into the crimpy bead side. And we're gonna feed it down through some beads to hide the wire. Oh my goodness. And I'm gonna sneeze. As long as I don't knock the camera. Oh geez. You use pliers all the time. Okay. Kind of part of your job. That's true. That is true. Technically, it's a lot easier to use the flat nose like I'm using right now, or my flat pliers. So I'm just pulling the excess through to tighten, cinch down the end a tad. That was my sneeze, yes. I'm very conscious of my sneezes. I will have you know. Okay, and I'm gonna crimp this bead down so nothing slides out. Got a tiny extra space in there, but that's fine. We're gonna squeeze that down with the crimp cover. Welcome. I don't have my flush cutters yet. I have to order a bunch of stuff, and I'm just being lazy about it. I'm just gonna be flat out lazy about it because I have gift cards I could use for the money, so I can't even make it a money issue. I just haven't ordered anything yet. Okay. I hid the tail. I'm sliding the beads down so I can put the crimp cover on. Flush cutter. See? I lost my pair of good flush cutters. They were like the tiniest. Oh, they were great for jewelry making, I'm telling you. They're great for jewelry making. On jewelry websites, and you're probably gonna laugh at this because I'm sure yours aren't that expensive, but on jewelry websites, the jewelry ones are like 50 to 60, maybe $70. Zip ties? Yep, because you can get pretty close to the end. So on the jewelry websites, they're like anywhere from 50 to $80, depending upon the type you get. And on Amazon, they're like $6. So I might have to get them from Amazon instead of my jewelry website. But yeah, I just found it fascinating. The ones I had, I'm sure were not that expensive. I don't do expensive stuff like that. And we're trying to get the crimp cover on. Ooh. Sometimes I smash them a little too much. Okay. Gotta be gentle with these. I'm not gentle. mush it around a bit, make it look a little bit better. Okay, beautiful, and that one's done. And that one's done. Now we have 2 necklaces. See? That's what I'm talking about. I went to look up like these are kind of like cheap ones. I have a lot of cheap ones. These are nicer needle nose pliers. I got these in a kit a long time ago, like 6 years ago. They've held up really nicely. They're not really rusting. I say that as I look at all the rust. But like these were like 60, 70 bucks. Like the cheap ones, I get the cheap ones because I'm not working with the finest metals. I made a comment about that earlier. I don't work with the finest metals at the moment because if I did, I would need better pliers and I would need I've just lost my brain. I would need the dipping stuff. You can dip, they make a substance that you dip your pliers in and it coats the pliers when you're working with finer jewelry so it doesn't dent the jewelry metal that much. I would need to get that stuff. I looked into getting that stuff. It's not that expensive, but Klein. Yeah. That's me. I had big sausage fingers, but yeah. That's like, the sad part is I have like 5 million crimpy pliers. I literally have like 5 pairs of these. These are my favorite pliers because of the handles. These are my second favorite pliers because of the handles, but they're expensive. Like, they can be expensive. It's funny that they upcharge jewelry makers for their supplies. If I went to a hardware store and bought the same exact pliers, they might just be a little chunkier because they're meant to be more like electrical kind of stuff for bigger wire, more industrial wire. I would still be able to use them, especially when I do like my big thick 14 gauge sun catchers. I'd still be able to use them, but they would be probably half the price. And that's kind of the sad part. Like, a lot of, I'm sure the wire I get, I could easily get as like electrical wiring or whatever, and it'd probably be a little bit less. It's still expensive, but that's why I look into stuff like that, like off-market stuff to do jewelry making with, for the most part. I don't have it in my budget to get the right wire or the right pliers anymore. I used to have the proper plier setup. That's why I joke. I have 2 needle nose pliers here. And did I just call them? Yeah, we're just gonna call them needle nose. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I don't have a lot of my, I think they're all at my parents' house, honestly. I haven't looked. Yeah, that's the other thing. Prices went up on stuff a lot, so that's the thing. So a lot of this stuff I already have, but eventually, I was talking earlier about how eventually it doesn't matter how good the wire is, it's somewhat gonna start tarnishing. Like if it's kept in the wrong conditions. Like some of the stuff, the old jewelry I made like 10 years ago, I dug up from my parents' basement, and it's starting to tarnish. I mean, it's old now. Some of it I could just cut up and change the findings on, so like the end pieces, those are considered findings. Yeah, some of it I can't. That's like I was bragging about how I like antiqued copper, brass, whatever it is. It's a completely different color on camera, but it already looks mildly tarnished, so this stuff won't tarnish. And that's why I love that kind of color. I mean, a lot of the stuff I have won't tarnish, even the silver stuff, but oh, I love it. I love looking at them together. Oh, it's just so satisfying. Alright, so this is going in my finished pile of jewelry. I'll photograph that later. Okay, for some reason that sounds familiar, but 60, yeah. the stuff ends up being a lot of money. Like I went, I need new 14 gauge wire, new copper, 14 gauge copper wire. And I was like, I don't remember it being this expensive when I bought it. I don't know how many years ago. Probably still bought it during COVID, but yeah. Yeah. So now I'm picky about where I get my stuff from, but yeppers. Okay. So these I'm going to try. The magnetic, I have a bunch of magnetic clasps that I got, so these are pretty cool. I'm gonna see if these will sell a little bit better. I had to turn the light on. I felt like I was in the dark. These are decent, nice quality. I like that they're magnetic. These won't have extenders on them, of course, because they're magnetic. I could figure out a way to do that, but it's not necessarily worth it. Yes, I when I was into this, doing more wiry stuff, I looked into that because getting it from the jewelry, and I can get it bulk. Technically the jewelry website I get it from, it's like a wholesaler, but, I would have to get like spools, like I would have to get yards and yards of it, and I don't use that much. If I was like popping out sun catchers or something, or these wire earrings like every day, I would. If I sold a lot more of these than I do, I would. Fun fact, I actually never sold a pair of these yet. I made some more because why not? I would definitely. That's why I've just been getting the smaller rolls for the time being. Because that kind of is what it is, but yeah. All right, so for these, I give a little space so I'm not smacking myself. Yeah, those colors don't go with those colors. Okay, so we're just gonna do these. So I only need 2. Sorry. Triforce. There you go. Triforce. It's like I can get some of... See, the other thing, too, is I can get some of my beads in bulk. But sometimes when you get that stuff in bulk, it's not great. The quality's just not there. Like, I'm very picky about the beads that I get. Like, they sell beads in... what is it? A, B, C, and I think D class. That's kind of how they sell crystals too. So if you get like an A class, it's probably the best quality. It's going to be super expensive, but everything's going to be more uniform. So, you can either go for like the uniform look, or you can go for the cheapness of, those beads. So, the colors match great on camera. That's why I always have to say, it looks great on camera, or it looks like garbage on camera. Okay, so we're gonna try and get 3 of these done. I'm gonna pull out, I just need 3 wire guardians and 3 crimp covers. Some of my crimp covers are mixed in color in here. They're not supposed to be. My goodness. Okay, 3. 3 is a magic number today. It's 2 stuck together. I hate these things.
Nice to meet you.
Oh my goodness.
Doodly doo.
Doodly doo, who are you saying hi to? Oh, it's got beads stuck in it now. Nice. The most riveting thing in the world is watching somebody just string beads all day, I'm telling you. What am I doing in my life? Might do some, a ghost. Yeah, why does he always say hi to ghosts? I swear, like, I'll be in here all by myself. I actually don't keep track of if I have viewers or not. I'm gonna be honest. I just talk to myself like I'm crazy. I will be in here, I'm sure, all by myself. And he'll just randomly say hi. See, he plays along. Doodly Doo plays along. He's a true brother. He plays along, and he's like, yeah, you want? I'll add to the experience. Why not? I hate these freaking things. I absolutely hate these things. I couldn't figure out how to put them in better containers than freaking plug containers. I swear. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so maybe I have a jelly gouache set. Maybe I'll dig out a jelly gouache set and we'll just try to get along. I've been or my acrylic markers, because I've been struggling with like painting, because I don't want to clean up after my painting mess. I make such a mess painting, I just don't want to clean up after it. That's my problem. That's my problem doing any painting medium nowadays. Where'd I get that crimpy? That's such a funny color. Cedar planks, nice. I love the wood smell. I love wood smell like that. It's just so oddly satisfying. I pretty much start all my necklaces the same way, with 6 E-beads. E-beads. Beep beep. Okay, so these are gonna be just my minimalist style, and then I'm putting the minimalist style I just talked about before. And then I'm just gonna be putting, ooh, that's pretty, ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. And then I'm gonna put, because these don't really match. Do they match? Okay, they match. I'll put 2 of these on either side, and then I'm gonna put, one of these on either side, and then I'm gonna put, my charms. Yep, I have charms over here. You know, someday, I'm gonna have a brain. If I only had a brain, then maybe I'd have a business. So maybe I have a functional business. You know, my mother who resells stuff. Literally just stuff. Not even handmade stuff. On Etsy. Literally came to me the other day, because she's been struggling selling random stuff on Etsy. And I get irritated with her because she's reselling just like junk on Etsy. And she's getting more sales than I am. I was like, why? How is this possible? And she came to me the other day and she's like, you know, I've been really struggling with my sales. I was like, woman, you have like 5 sales a week. What do you tell me you're struggling with sales? I'm struggling with sales. I sell 1 thing a month maybe. And she's like, well, just so you know, I looked up on YouTube the other day and they actually have like videos on how to upgrade your they call it an algorithm on Etsy, so you can sell more stuff. And I was like, don't even start with me in the algorithm and the search, and she acted like this was something new. I explained this concept to her, I couldn't even tell you how many months ago, that it's all about a search engine optimization, garbage, nonsense, like, and people have to share, and no one's sharing, and, you know, no one's sharing the front page on, Etsy. And I explained this to her already, literally months ago, and she just thought she discovered gold. She's like, wow, isn't that crazy? And I was like, don't talk to me about. And she's explaining that apparently you have to list one thing a day for 10 days. She's like, that's crazy talk. And I was like, you list like 5, 6, 7 things a week. How is 10 things any different? Like, the woman's retired. All she does is her business. So at that point, I was just like, yeah, okay, moving on from the conversation. I was like, we're good here. We don't need to talk anymore. But I get so irritated with her. Especially on that. Like, she's making all these sales. She has an eBay, an Etsy, a Poshmark. She has all the hoopla going on. And she's making all these sales as a retired woman. And here I am, like, I can't even get, like, I have a bunch of nice stuff on my shop. I can't get any, the sad part is, I get a lot of views these days. I don't know what's been doing that. I don't know if that's me, if that's Twitch getting me those views, if that's Etsy, because I pay for Etsy ads that do absolute nothing. And I don't know what it is. I just can't make any sales. And that's kind of sad. Like I said, I make about a sale a month. I was like, that's not going to support me when I want to be a full-time artist. So it's not entirely helpful. It's not entirely helpful. See, this is an easy pattern. I just do this for the next, 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. It's stuff that doesn't work. That's pretty much what I told her. I was like, listen, I've done it all at this point. I've made my descriptions on my stuff super long. I've made my tags pretty good. I hate to say I've done it all, or I feel like I've done it all. And not necessarily with streaming, that I haven't really tried too hard to advertise, but I really should put effort into that too, because that's, something I could properly monetize. If I can't get paid for selling my jewelry, maybe I can get paid for talking about my jewelry and doing jewelry videos. Of all things. Literally of all things. But it's something to work at. I mean, it's a goal. It's definitely a goal in mind. I'm trying to be on the up and up and not too bitter about things. I'm trying to be more of a positive person. Because I can get mildly aggressive and nasty. Yep. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's the people who don't try that get all the views. And that irritates the crap out of me. It's like the people on Etsy that get the most views have the smallest shops. And I was complaining about this before. I am severely underpricing my stuff, apparently, in order to actually get sales. And these people are severely, I won't say overpricing it. They're probably charging within reason for their handmade jewelry, but they're getting all the views. I was like, hello, I'm selling something similar over here for cheaper. How am I not selling anything? It doesn't make any sense. But they'll be on the front page and they will have all these sales. I just don't understand. I'm not following the reasoning behind that. And same quality stuff, same, advertising for the most part, same photos, same, it's all the same stuff. I just, for some reason, I'm just not getting it compared to those people. And I'm glad for them, but it's hard to be super nice about it when I'm trying so desperately. I guess they could be really trying to get their stuff promoted, but I don't know. I was just confused because I was I want to make sure I check every once in a while. I don't copy everyone's stuff on Etsy. I try to do my own stuff for the most part. But if I see something selling really good and it's something I can easily recreate in my own style, I'll work on it. And just to literally just to get sales, to get anything to sell. And it doesn't always work. Doesn't always work. It's just either those people are gifted, or I mean, my shop's been around for 10 years. You would think it would be a little more, I don't say critically acclaimed, but you think it would have a little more views on it than what they do or what it does. It's just kind of sad. But yeah, like you say, people will come in out of nowhere and just get in and make it. And that gets to be really irritating, because it's like, well, what did I do wrong? And you probably did nothing wrong. It's just literally how it goes. I mean, now everything's getting... The sad part is COVID really killed us, because everyone's kind of doing this now. Everything's becoming more watered down. Like, everyone decided that that's what they want to do, whether they want to do it or not. Everyone's decided they want to be a streamer, or they want to do this, that, or the other thing. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's a thing. You want to try and do something slightly different, or whether you do trending stuff or not, it, like, yeah. Doesn't always profit, and it's kind of sad. I just said I was putting these big beads in the middle, and I'm not even measuring how close I am to the middle. Let's see. Oh, am I really? Oh, okay. Not gonna have much wire at the end to work with, so that's gonna be a little toughers. But yeah, I mean, I was just discussing it with my mother, because my mother finds a bunch of old stuff. I was bragging about, like, how I have like 5 million hobbies, and maybe I'm just measuring it from the wrong spot. See, that's the thing. Like, I've had my Etsy shop for 10 years. I want to say it's 10 years. Okay, so that's, yeah, okay, so I'm working with the edge of the tape. Okay. And it's not going any better than it did when I opened it 10 years ago. Yeah, so I was working with my mother, because I have like a 4 million hobbies. I wanted to get, I saw some people making jewelry out of like broken plates, and then I've always wanted to do I used to make rings a long time ago, but I always wanted to do them out of spoons. So I saw some of those that I wanted to try, and my mother collects, like I said, junk. So I'd be able to steal some junk off of her and make it into jewelry, because I have a glass grinder that I could, and I have glass cutters, so I could do that stuff from when I was working in stained glass. And I talked about this earlier, about how I poisoned myself with the flux. I was doing silver jewelry, and I was working with silver, and I was doing like stained glass stuff too, and I tried to poison myself with flux. So that stuff's dangerous, and I don't have proper ventilation. So what was I was gonna try and find a marker. So yeah, so I don't do that stuff anymore, but I still have the glass grinder, because, you know, why not? Trying to mark up my tape, so I know where my lines are, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, that's better. So yeah, me aggressively ranting about this, that, and the other thing. So I'm gonna start doing some more stuff soon. In the summer, I'll probably get back to like maybe some resin stuff, because people really like the resin stuff, but now I can't get rid of it for free. Like, that's the sad part. And I think it's because the trend is already out, but I can't keep following the trends all the time, because that costs me money. Like, that costs me money, and that I just don't have for stuff that I'm not really selling. And that irritates the crap out of me. I'm seeing. I'm measuring. Is this too? We'll do another one of these. Because I'm really close to the edge here. Of the middle. Okay, and then we're gonna do one of these, one of these. Okay. It puts me a little over the middle, but oh my goodness, okay. It's always scary when your wire just snaps out of your hand and it almost flings beads everywhere. We're not about that life. Not about that life. Okay, so I didn't need that one, I didn't need that one, that was too much. That's the thing. I have my stuff on YouTube. I have all my streams. I put all my streams on YouTube. So I have a backlog. Or because I also broadcast from yep, what is this? When I have OBS up, I have it set up to also broadcast to YouTube. So I have like a backlog of stuff. Alright, so this simple 2-bead center here is where we're gonna put our charm. See, like now, like, so I tried crystal stuff. This stuff probably won't sell. I hate to, oh, I'm being so negative. I gotta stop being negative. It's really pretty. What was I gonna sell? So what was I gonna sell? What was I gonna say? So I tried stuff like this. I've tried stuff where it's just this pattern. This is getting oddly specific. I've tried stuff where it's just this simple pattern. I've tried stuff where there's cute charms on these, and now I'm trying the magnetic clasp, and like trying to tweak it up slightly because maybe somebody's gonna like that a little bit better than. But yeah, I mean, a lot of my stuff is just same thing over and over again. I'm actually curious. Every once in a while I'll check. I'm gonna try not to jack up my music here by checking. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted instead. I didn't want that. Okay, that's not even the right. Not even on the right account. That's probably why. Hey, I have 4 subscribers on YouTube. When did that happen? I don't, yeah. I don't really have any views. I have a couple of views. So it's not bad. I guess it's better than nothing. I'm pretty sure all those views are from me. Looking at my own stuff. Oh, I did the tiger. Oh, see, at least I have some of my artwork recorded so I know I actually did it at some point. It's a weird thing to say, but I used to get a lot of views. Like, I got a lot of views from my older stuff when I just did drawings. My first couple of videos. Yeah. Wait, why is my stuff not... Uh-oh, that might be a problem. That might be a problem. 3 games. Yeah, see, that's a sad thing. Aww. See, that makes me sad. Oh. I see. They took it. Oh, they copyright strike some of my stuff on great. Be why some of this stuff's not posted. Is it public? Okay, it's public, so. No, some of it's not. What the heck is going on here? Oh, okay. Okay, because it's under my live. I'm so confused. So confused as to what's going on here. It should be saving stuff to whatever. Be something I look at later. It's issues. Yeah, see, that's sad. Like, I wonder if you charged people like $1 or $2, if they would be more interested in playing it. That's like, I was like, maybe I should just raise my prices because it would be more interesting. Maybe I'm like underselling myself. Because I'm getting kind of tired of it, honestly. But like, I don't know. I really don't know. Cranking up the lighting. Oh. Yeah, I would definitely, sell the next one and see if you get any more interest. Like, maybe just people want to buy stuff nowadays? I don't know. Like, that's so, like, it's so weird. So freaking irritating. Positive stuff. I was supposed to be saying positive. I was supposed to be... I get compliments on my good vibes. I need to stay positive here. But yeah, it's weird. It's irritating and weird, to say the least. But yeah, especially if you're working on something like that and you're putting a lot of effort into it, I would, just to see. I mean, it's up to you if you want to charge an arm and a leg for it, but... Oh. That sucks. That absolutely sucks. I feel that. That's the thing. I'm more of a... I have the ideas and then I never follow through with them. That's usually my problem. I was gonna do this really cute... an inspiration after my last job. I was gonna do this really cute... I think I wanted it to be like an 8-bit game. But, I was gonna do all the artwork for it and stuff like that. I have no idea what system I would use to make it on, but... because I'm not the greatest at coding. I used to do Python and stuff like that. I don't do that anymore. I had this cute idea that I was gonna do like kind of, if you remember like the old, I played it like once. I think it was called Paperboy, or it's like it would be great for that. Oh, I'm gonna have to look into that then. It's kind of like the old Paperboy where you like throw newspapers at the house. It was gonna be a weird combination between that and Lake, in honor of the first game I played on stream that I don't have proof that I played or files of. But yeah, it was gonna be an honor, like an ode to those two games, and it was gonna be a cute little 8-bit game. That I was just gonna like have people deliver like packages and mail and stuff like that. And there'd be more to it than that, of course, but it'd be one of those simple, cute games. Oh, good. I mean, some basic stuff I would probably still remember. But back in the day, I used to do some Python and HTML coding and stuff like that, and that hurt my brain. I used to be smarter. I used to have a bigger brain capacity. I don't anymore. Various life experiences have left me mildly with no brain. What did I say stupid earlier? I was like mildly something, and I was like, that's not even It's not even a thing. I just made it up. Mildly something. It's like, that doesn't even make sense, but... Yeah, it was a really cute game idea, and I don't know why I'm coming up with all these like crazy stuff. Like, I don't have time to do this stuff. Like, this is realistically, unless I start getting up early in the morning and staying up until like 10 o'clock at night, actively doing stuff, not even relaxing, to get some of this stuff done. I don't know when I would have time for this, any of this stuff. It would be like, it took that poor guy, the Concerned Ape, what, like 8 years to make Stardew Valley? I will definitely have to look into it. The other thing I was going to look into before I had to spend all that money on getting a new computer is I was going to get a laptop, because that would increase my productivity. I wouldn't always have to be sitting up at my computer and doing stuff. I could be chilling and relaxing, watching TV and working on some of this stuff. I wanted to get it for my photography and whatnot. But yes, I'm an overachiever. Jack of all trades, master of none. Got so many great ideas, and then I'm just like, I'm catching up from all the times that I was a sickly child. That's my thing. Because it's like, now I actually want to do all this stuff, and it's pretty good. But now I don't have the time to do it, because I like missed out on however many years of my life where I just couldn't have the capacity to do extra stuff. Measure, 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 measure. Oh, see, that made it slightly too short for 15. Nice. We like that. It's okay. What do I keep shouting? Sisters, not twins. Siblings, not twins. I like this chill music. Like my chill, strange, mildly strange music. I've decided to trust somebody else with copyright-free music rather than my usual hyped beats. I'm not going to count each side, I'm just going to make sure it's relatively even. I say that, I'll probably end up counting each bead when I get a little closer. Music's a little strange, only because I could hear people talking in the background. Like, it's part of the vibes. It's like weirding me out. I was like, what's going on? I'm supposed to be talking here. We're gonna go with 6, 7, 10. We'll go for 10 and we'll measure again. Oh, it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight at the end. Hopefully I have enough space to string more. 2. Hardcore focus. we're cutting it close. I'm running out of spacey space here. Yeah, ain't no way. Okay, yes way. Yes way. I'm a sucker for consistency. 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39. Okay, 39. 6, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 39. Okay. Supposedly I got them all. I hope. Then even though whoa, that was scary. I almost dropped that. Supposedly even though we have the right number of beads, we're gonna make sure it looks right size-wise. Okay, yep. I need 5 more. 5 more of these chunky ones. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We're good. We're Gucci Prada. Gucci Prada. Dolce and Gabbana. MV is what you mean the second and third games with? Yeah, I have to, for some reason I was never allowed to play it on my other computer. My computer would not load those games. So I'll have to go back and see if this computer allows me to play them. I don't remember why I was having problems either. But I did, because that was a while ago. Man, that was months ago. When we talked about that last. I don't know if it wouldn't load. Because that's Flash, right? It just didn't load Flash. I don't remember. My last computer had like some crazy virus protection on it. It never let me play much. For the third game first. First 2 were learning curves. Hey, I get that. So I wonder why it wouldn't let me... It wouldn't open it. It had a weird thing against pop-ups. If I remember right. Had a pop-up issue. Oh, sure. Just magnetize to there then. I don't remember. My, yeah, my last computer was weird. It didn't like certain things. It didn't like certain games either, from what I remember right. If I remember right. This is hard. You guys can't see, but I don't have like hardly any tail left to mess around with here. Operating, doing surgery. Whoop. And it's especially hard because these freaking clasps are magnetic. They want to magnetize to everything, including my freaking pliers. The tails are notoriously hard to put on anyway, but... Get out of here. Welcome to the last necklaces I will make with magnetic clasps. Oh my gosh. Tucking the tail. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. It was weird. It didn't like, what game did it not want to play? There was one game it didn't want to play, and it really irritated me, and it was off of Steam. And I was like, what's your excuse for not playing this game? Like, explain yourself to me. And it said something about the graphics card. It wasn't, I mean, and the computer wasn't that old. It was 21. Some 21. Oh, I can't with this. My patience. My patience. Yeah, I'm gonna raise my prices on these. I'm gonna raise my prices on these just from the... These are gonna be more expensive. Just for this sake right here, for my mental health. I think I have them priced at like $10. And then you know what's crazy? They're at least 12 or 10 or something in that price range. What's absolutely insane is I then decided I was going to do a 20% off sale on my entire shop. It was like a Black Friday sale. Do you know, first of all, I think I only sold one thing. And second of all, they would have only been like $7 and people still didn't want to buy them. I was like, I can't give these things away. I was like, come on, dude. Like, seriously? I was so irritated by that. I was like, I have a massive sale going on. Because they said, oh, if you put at least, normally I only do like 15. And they're like, if you put a 20% off sale, you're more likely to get more views and more sales. And nothing. I was like, okay. And the one I did sell off that sale was like a week before Christmas, and it almost wasn't going to make it there in time to that poor person. I was like, you have got to be kidding me. Now I'm going to look bad because I can't. It was like they ordered on like a Friday, and I had to work Saturday, so I couldn't get it to the post office until Monday. It's like, this is ridiculous. I'm going to get, my processing times are going to be bad. Okay, this, we're just going to give up here in a second. I'm going to give up here in a second. Before I throw something is ideally what's going to happen, because I do have secret anger issues that people don't know about. Okay. Oh my goodness, they're attaching to everything. I hate this. This is pain in my every time. This is why I had problems putting the other ends on, the beginning ends on, for this very same reason. The magnets won't let me go. They won't let me go. This is why I need flush cutters. Get rid of this massive tail that wouldn't hide in the rest of the jewelry anywhere. Where's the short side? Only I don't try to make my tails that close to the end. Ooh, some of this stuff gets too tiny to do a secret Hulk power. Some of this stuff gets way too freaking tiny to work with. I'm just like, there's a reason I do the big chunky stuff anymore. I don't do tiny stuff. Ooh, I got it a little shorter. Yes. Okay. As long as it stays there, we'll be fine. Okay, crimp cover, crimp cover. This one's pretty. I like the colors in this. Duh! And the crimp cover is magnetizing to the... I can't. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna blame the magnet on that. I just like massive spaz attack with that one. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, it looks pretty nice. I like it. It's a little on the tight side, so that's why it's a little. Alright. Nice. So these are, I just don't like how the magnets sit on. They're a little. So it's technically a necklace. They're technically necklaces. They're choker necklaces. Why am I struggling with this? This is supposed to make it easier. Magnet's supposed to make it easier. But, the reason, so I forgot to mention this before when I mentioned why I make my chokers 15 inches. Like, I have a very specific sizing. It's because if you make them 15 inches, they can double as a, bracelet instead. If it's too tight around your neck, it doubles as a bracelet. So, and I put that in my descriptions. They're versatile. People don't like that either, guys. It's just so, it's weird. Like, and Etsy stuff is just utter nonsense these days. Okay, so I need 3 of these, technically. Okay, I'm doing some math here. Okay, that would hang right. In case I needed an extra one. Okay, so I'm actually gonna save this one, because this is the odd one out. I'm gonna put these on first. Is it big enough? This is indeed big enough. You can fit. You can fit. Oh my goodness. It's great when I drink all this caffeine so I can actually do work, and then I have no patience for the work I actually do. While on caffeine. Why is that not going in? Why is this not working? Okay, it's just really tight, that's why. Ow! I just stabbed myself. That hurt. Actually not bleeding, so we're fine. Multi-purpose. Okay, I was right. Okay, so these jump rings are too tiny. That's the problem. So I have more, I think. Hopefully in this color in a bigger size. Can we not be difficult? I want to take it off now. Can we not make this more difficult than it has to be? Like, yeah, there we go. Jeez Louise. That, or I could technically use 2. But then, if I use 2, it would be too close to there'd be no room. Or, no, that's not, no. It's, if I use 2, and I put 1 on the key and 1 on the necklace and connected them that way, the key would be facing the wrong direction when it hung. That's why I was checking before to see if I had to do that, preemptively. So do I have bigger ones than these? The ones I didn't like before. If not in here, I'm sure I have some elsewhere. It's gotta be similar metal. That's I don't know what you would call that, but no is the answer. That's what you would call that. Okay. So none in there. This is always fun. It's always my favorite part when I don't know what oh, no, not again. Absolutely not again. Why is my phone just dinged? Oh, okay, sounds good. Comma. I was hoping I didn't do it wrong. Oh, hello again. Hello again. What's my mother saying? I'm getting. Everyone's texting me. Oh, seems to be really excited. LOL. And my phone's vibrating like crazy. I don't know why it's doing that. Are people texting me? Is that why it's vibrating? Or is it dead? My camera go dead? I'm popular now? Oh my goodness. I thought I fixed this so it wouldn't do this. Okay, there we go. I'm popular now? Yeah, always at the weirdest times. Where is... Ooh. Are these the right color? Find out. So I don't have to get out of my seat. It would be nice if they were the right color. Finish. Sorry, I'm supposed to be professional here. Finish. If they were the right finish. They're not the right finish. Okay then. You're gonna make me think about where my other jump rings are. And I don't really want to do that, honestly. That's gonna be a later thing. I don't know where they are. Gonna be very careful not to whack my freaking camera job. Question is, can I sit here with the patience to make another one of these? I don't know, honestly. I feel like I shouldn't have. I feel like I should have put jump rings on these. They wouldn't have been so weird. Don't be all hurty and stuff. Oh, yeah. Do very carefully. You missed it. I think I've like falcon punched my strange setup at least twice this stream already and knocked it completely off the rails. Okay, so like I don't entirely like how it's connected. It's hard to explain. Yeah, you see how it gets all wonky? I hate that. That bothers me. That bothers my aesthetic. So I might have to put jump rings on the next ones. Brain hurt. Brain hurt. Brain gonna cut this one off and start anew. I'm gonna make jump rings for them. The jump rings that I had here are big enough size to do that. Oop. Oh my goodness. This is the last time that would be a better idea because then I don't have to deal with these freaking things on the end if I just watch me mutilate my necklaces. So that's part of the reason sometimes I do them in advance. I get my ends ready in advance. Sometimes that's why I don't. I really miss my flesh cutters. My flesh cutters. Fighting violently to get this off. What the heck happened here? Oh my goodness, you know what? You know what? just cutting new wire. Oh, you friend's YouTube channel? Oh. Is it a gaming channel? Is it an art channel? I must know. I must know. I'm gonna cut different. Oop, yep, that's the wrong end. I have this fancy spoolie wire protector to organize my wire. Shout out to Fire Gem Mountain. Oh my goodness. He's a car guy? It's a car channel? Wow, okay. Does he like, review? See, I'm not much of a car person. Does he review cars and stuff, or does he? 49 strand, how big? Wait, what? Wait, what? Are you talking about this? Are you talking about my wire? Eh? Eh. Oh, it's a, there you go. That's the kind of wire. There you go. Somebody gave me like 20 spools of this, so I have to use it up. But it's pretty good. I like it. It's very, yeah, it's a 7 strand. It's not very thick. But it's nice and smooth, and it's really nice jewelry wire. Highly recommend it. If I don't get this, and usually, I just said somebody gave me a bunch of this, but if this is usually what I get. I think this is a Michael's. I feel like you can find that in Michael's pretty easily. Or you're probably any local, probably even like in a Hobby Lobby. Okay, so we're gonna do this time because I don't like how. Ooh. Tinkering with stuff? Oh, okay. Oh, he's that type of guy? It's funny. So I come from a state in the U.S. that it doesn't pump our own gas. So my ex-partner once, the wonderful person he was, decided instead of trying to explain to me how to pump my own gas, because I'm a very anxious person, I don't know how to do this stuff. Instead of very politely explaining it, Wisconsin, no. Instead of very politely explaining how to do it, he insisted on telling me to watch a YouTube video and told me I was trash for not knowing how to pump my own gas. I was like, I come from a state that I don't know how, like, we just don't do it. So I'm not, like, and he's like, that's no excuse. I was like, excuse me? That's it. Yeah, it's not a Wisconsin accent. If anything, people say I have a Boston accent. If anything. Don't use the green handle. Yeah, okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. I have since been pumping my own gas, because the last job I worked at, even though it's in a state where you don't pump your own gas, we pumped our own gas for our vehicles. So I did it for 2.5 years. I eventually got over that fear of doing it. So, like, I kind of know how to do it now, but he really didn't need to be like that. That was the rudest comment I've ever gotten from a guy in my entire life. He's like, that's no excuse. Do I really? That's what I've been told. Anyway, that's what I've been told, that I have it's very similar to Massachusetts. I mean, it's close enough. It's close enough to where I live, so. But my mother's from Connecticut, so, like, I have a lot of family from Connecticut, so, I mean, that's not exactly Massachusetts. But, yeah. Don't ask me where I picked that up from, either. I did work at a camp with a lot of international people back in my day. So, like, none of them were from Massachusetts either. So I don't know where I developed that accent, dialect, whatever you want to call it. So, don't ask me, I don't know. But that's the only thing. I mean, I see the problem now is if I try to say words, I'm going to over-exaggerate them on purpose. But I say a lot of all words, like ball. I'm trying not to exaggerate how I say them. Ball. I'll say ball. Water. Like, I just was only a mild exaggeration. I say, you know what's a big one? I didn't know was a thing. Cupboard. I say cupboard. Apparently it's cupboard. I say cupboard. I have definitely driven through Massachusetts, but I've never never spent time there really. Alright, so we're starting this one the same way we started all the other ones. Might as well. We got our crimp bead, we got our wire guardian. Alright. See, I'm not necessarily lacking any brain cells. Just have spicy brain, so some things I need constant reassurance on. One of them would be how to pump gas. I did it for 2.5 years. Now the sad part is I would probably prefer to do it myself now, given the opportunity. But again, I'm from a state that, you know, you don't. Oh, see, I like how yep. So, because I'm adding the jump rings to the thing, I don't have to put anything in this area, because I could just connect the jump rings later. Did I say spicy brain? I absolutely said spicy brain. Spicy brain. Spicy brain does a lot of spicy brain things. I don't know how does one describe spicy brain. That's what we call it on my channel, apparently. I don't know who started it. I don't know if that was Possum or if that was Kind, but if that was some of my older viewers. If I could describe spicy brain to you, I don't know. Possum, do you have any ways to describe spicy brain? Could have been any of us. Yeah, I know, right? It's getting awfully dark in here. I should go turn on the light. Should go turn on the light. ADHD, yeah. That's part of it. It's definitely part of it. I've used that term to encompass pretty much every type of neurodivergency you can have. Spicy brain. Wow, okay, we just start stringing now. It's like, what are we doing? What am I doing? Why does this feel like it went so far away and it's not? Okay. Don't mind me. We start out with 6 beads. It's a polite way to say you got the spice in your brain. The spice, the zest of life. It's partly what makes me so good vibey, I guess. It's chill. It's really nice chill beading music. See, the only sad part about not having anything on that end is that it doesn't weigh it down, and I like things to be weighed down. So like when I'm beading, it just like, you know, I was gonna add more beads. That's what I was gonna do. So these are 6-aught. I said this before. The higher the number, the smaller the bead. So these are 6-aughts, and they're check glass sea beads. I like them because they're fairly uniform compared to other beads. Reasonably priced, fairly uniform. This is a reused container, so I can't show you exactly what these are, but these are 11-aught check glass beads as well. Yes. Showing off my bead stash. If you wonder what beads I use, those are the beads I use. And various other kinds of crystals. So like, I got some other type of check glass here. These would have been pretty. Maybe the lighter color would have been pretty in here. Check glass crystals. It's kind of funny how they're stuck in there. They're like twirly. That was my ruler. What Biggins? Oh, the rounds. The rounds at the top of the Triforce here. These are, I want to say, It's a type of crystal. I want to say it's dyed Amazonite. I have lots of crystal stuff. I have lots of crystals. I'm only using a couple for these, but I just did.
Nice to meet you. I'm Doodly Doo.
Doodly Doo, who are you saying hi? Oh my goodness, who are you saying hi to? These, they did in this necklace. Oh, they just look so pretty. Oh, they look so shiny. I can't wait to photograph them. These are agate. These big purple chunky ones on here are banded agate. So I do crystal beads too sometimes. I don't have anything else here to show and brag about. Like, yeah, these are crystal ones. So I like to use, the stuff that I use for a reason because I like it. It's a nicer quality, but it's still in my budget for stuff that I can't sell. I have trouble selling. Chill music. See, these are the, so these blue tiny turquoise beads, seed beads, these I can get in wholesale or in bulk. And I did with this color because I absolutely love this color. And I got like, I don't know how much. I got a couple of grams of it at least. See, I'm looking at the thing and so that's 24 grams. So I got about 100 grams. I got a lot of these beads. Aww. Aww. It's relaxing. It is very relaxing. That's so sweet. It's very, especially this type of beading, like stringing, is just very relaxing. I do bead weaving too sometimes. Some of that can be relaxing. Like, where's my... What did I just put those together. Where'd they go? Like, I do some loom work. This was done on a bead loom. It was really nice. I like it. That's kind of relaxing. I was talking about how I have to finish those in one sitting, and they take about like 2 hours to do, maybe 2-3 hours to weave back and forth. So I have to do those in one sitting because if I stop in the middle of those sittings, like the whole work gets all messed up and I never go back to it because I'm just, spicy brain. Really? Aw. You'll like it. It's very relaxing. If you like repetitive stuff, especially like this, it's really nice. It's really nice to just sit in front of like the TV and do it. It's a good thing I'm talkative today because normally I'm just very quiet when I do this stuff. I also do that stuff. I don't think I have. Well, actually, I'm lying. It's definitely over here. Here's, if you like, this is one of my favorite. I absolutely love this. I haven't been able to sell it yet, but I love the rainbow pattern in it. But it's very, so for this bracelet, I did what are called Miyuki Delicas. They're like very fancy, square, perfectly square, tubular, circular, tubular beads. They line up very nicely on a bead loom. These are just, 11-aught Miyuki Delicas. And then these are just standard 11-aught seed beads. Check glass seed beads. I want to say they're Toho. To be oddly specific about the brand, I want to say these are Toho. When you're, you don't need 100% perfectly shaped beads to do loom work. I like it when people do different sized beads and stuff like that. But I'm oddly specific about the beads I get because I like them to be like these. I like these to be the same exact quality. Where is, I know they're back here. Did I throw them? I got one. What color? Ooh, it's my favorite color. So I do bead weaving as well. So I'll put crystals in the middle of these. So the crystals in these are blue aviturine, and they'll bead weave around them. So the cool thing, I gotta pause, I gotta show these because these are cool. The cool thing about these is, so the really tiny beads in there around the crystal are 15 aught. I want to say they're 15. But they're really pretty. So one side I did a light blue, one side I did white in there. But yeah, these are they're kind of easy to make. Again, it's another thing that takes time though. Like bead weaving takes a lot of time. That's the thing about it. It's beautiful stuff, but it takes time. And for the most part, it's fairly simple. Oh yeah. There's I got lots of styles. I think I got a couple over here. See if I remember all of them. Oh, I just threw one on the floor. Oh no, not my camera again. Okay, one of these days, I'm gonna have a nice desk set up, and I'm not gonna have to jerry-rig stuff. Yeah, it was close. It was bound to happen. All right, we're good. We're Gucci Prada. It's not close enough to. What's the problem? It needs to be close enough to the edge of my desk. Okay. These in here, the green ones are malachite. That's one of my favorite. The green and black ones are malachite. And the white ones, I want to say those are agate. Looks professional on that side? Okay. Hey. Hey. As long as it looks professional to you. And these are, why do they have fuzzies on them? What the heck? These, same thing with these. Banded agate is the gray ones, and the translucent kind of is supposed to be, they're pinker in person, but they're rose quartz. So yeah, I work a lot with crystals. I work a lot with crystally gemstone stuff. That's not. Oh, it's right there. The wheel of my chair is right there. Just getting ready to knock over my camera again. It's so unsturdy. And the second I need my tripod for something else is going to be the second this professional setup goes away. It's gaffing tape. I have it gaffing taped together with a ring light. It's ridiculous. Hobby Lobby, Michaels. I do Michaels. It's another craft store. I also do, like, these two beads. There's not a lot of variety in those stores, but you can get these two types of beads in them. Both of those stores. And I used to get a lot of my fancy specialty beads from Potomac Beads. Potomac. That's one bead company. And then the other company I use is Fire Mountain Gems. I've been using them for like 10 years. Over 10 years. I always say the name wrong. You watch. I always say it backwards. And they're kind of like, they're technically a wholesaler, but they have a lot of other stuff. Where is? Good. Doesn't tell me. Yeah, ask me again later about my inactivity. Yeah, it is Fire Mountain Gems. Okay. Thought I was messing that up again. Oh, okay. Rectangle flat double drilled gemstones. You want them with the holes in them? You'd probably be able to find either Fire Mountain Gems. And then the great thing about them is I think it's a US company. The great thing about them is the more stuff that you get, the more discounts you get and the more free stuff they give you. That, and they have a great tool that you can specify exactly what you want in the filters. It's really nice. They have really nice filters to find the beads that you want. If you want to go somewhere maybe slightly cheaper, because sometimes they're not always the cheapest option, Amazon. I get a lot of my stuff off of Amazon just because it's a little cheaper, and I get rewards on my card for it. But if you want in-person stores, Hobby Lobby and Michael's are probably the best that I know of around here. I live on the East Coast, US, so I don't know many other craft stores besides Hobby Lobby and Michael's, to be honest. I would have to think about it for a minute. That's probably all I got. I think those are the only two stores I've actually ever found supplies in. And yeah, Michael's and Hobby Lobby, they don't have a big variety. That's the sad part. I'm surprised they even have these two types of beads at all. I'll do Michael's if they have a sale. A lot of times, the gems that I get, Michael's does a beaded strand sale. They'll do a crystal strand sale or something like that, and like it'll be like a buy one get one free, or there'd be a BOGO, something or other going on. And that's usually when I buy all my crystal rounds and stuff, because it can get expensive. It's a great, I don't want to call it a hobby. It's a great, like, skill, like, art thing to do. It's really fun. It's relaxing. And I was talking about this before. Part of the reason I got into it is because it was a violent cough. Is I just like seeing these tubes in the store. Like, it's so satisfying. They're so pretty. And I think about, wow, what can I make with that, or what can I do with that? And I absolutely love it. 11-aughts and 6-aughts are the most versatile beads you'll ever find, that you use in pretty much just about every beading pattern you've ever seen in your entire life. I have a small addiction to, I especially used to, that's how I grew my whole stash, to beads. Like, I just love looking at beads.
Everyone enjoys it here. Please follow the stream.
Good job, Dooley-Doo. So, like, it's just, I completely relate to that. If you shop the sales and you kind of know what you want to make, it's not too bad. But me, I just like buy stuff. I buy stuff and I'm like, yeah, I can make something out of that. And then it's all downhill from there. So whether I actually make something out of it or not, I don't know. But it's very nice. I don't sell a lot of these on my Etsy anymore. They used to be really popular one summer, and I sold a bunch of them, and I never really sold many of them again. But these being my beaded chokers. Geez, where was I going with that? Oh, they're great. They make great, like these, like what I'm making today, they're very easy to make once you have all the supplies. And you can easily get like a kit off of Amazon, but they make great presents. Like, everyone absolutely loves them. Like, I gave them away, I gave a bunch away to my coworkers for Christmas. They absolutely thought it was the greatest thing in the world, so I may not be selling them on Etsy, but I'm giving them away. Aw, see, yes, people love that. They love handmade stuff, and they're just so pretty. Like, beaded stuff in general is beautiful. I don't have my stuff out anymore, but so I took a trip, just casually took a trip to Guatemala. I've been down there a couple of times. They have some of the nicest beaded everything that you can ever think of. Like, they have, and that's one of the reasons I went down there. 2017, I think, was the first time I went down there, and that's why I saw all this beadwork, and I was like, I want to make that. I want to do a lot of beadwork like that. Like, it's just so pretty. Like, a lot of the stuff they make is beautiful, and that's how people make a living down there, for the most part. A lot of the vendors and stuff, they'll be selling their stuff on the street, and it's just so, it's so nice to watch that. Like, oh, these people are able to make pretty much a decent living out of being artists, and that's, for the most part, all they do is they make and sell beadwork. And it's such a simple lifestyle down there. But yeah. So yeah, beading's great. It's a great thing to do. It's a great activity. I guess what I want to call it, a great art activity. A lot of the stuff that I do is self-taught for the most part. I pick up patterns, like, beading patterns, especially, like, what did I do with these? Like, I don't like that one. That's my least favorite. I love see, this is what I'm talking about. I saw these color beads in the store, and I was like, I have to have those. And they have fancy names, too. Like, this color is transparent rainbow yada yada or whatever. I don't remember what it's called. But, like, this is just a basic, this is the same stitch, like, over and over again. The same weave, if you would call it. It's I want to say this is craw? Is this, no, that's something else. Right angle weave? I don't think this is a right angle weave. I don't remember what they're called. Box stitch, right angle weave, I don't know. But it's the same, even on the sides, it's the same thing. So it's, a lot of the beadwork that I do, it just takes time. That's the thing. That's why I don't make more of them. I don't have much time to do them, but like, when I put the crystals in them like that, they take less time than if I were to do a straight stitch like that the entire way through the bracelet, which I have done before. They come out just as nice, especially if you switch colors. But yeah. Can't do anything too complicated for my brain anymore. Like, a lot of those stitches I learned years ago. And when I got back into this recently, that's when I really tried to pick it up again and had to sit back and say, okay, this is how I do this, is how I do it. I came across a lot of my old beading projects that I never finished because I either ran out of the colored bead or I ran out of thread and I just gave up. And I came across a lot of the old ones and I wanted to pick them back up and finish them, but I don't know how to do some of the weaving that I used to do. But yeah, it's really nice. It's a really nice, something you could easily turn into like a side job, kind of like I try to do. It's something you could do just to relax. It's something you can do as a career if you get to it. You know, it's nice. It's nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. Uh-oh. Jeez, okay, my cough's back. I was just doing so good. So you can see, I've mentioned this before on stream too. If you don't pay attention for the most part, you kind of got to go back and fix your mistakes. If you could spot it, that's... Okay, let's see. How am I going to safely do this? I say as I launch a clip across my... There's clips that are meant specifically for this. I I don't know where they are. I'm just using a bag clip. All right, so, because I'm lazy, I think we've had this discussion. Or, I'm sorry, maybe I'm just efficient. We're going to call it efficient for right now. I'm going to take where... I thought I saw another error somewhere in here. I was going to have a small cow. All right, so there's 2 ways you can do this. Me, because I am impatient, I just broke the bead. It was really far down there, and I didn't catch it, so I just broke the bead. But you could easily unstring everything if you want to save 1 bead. Alright, I just put the clip on there so it didn't, nothing fell off. Alright, I didn't make any other mistakes somewhere, right? Nope. The bigger beads, if I made a mistake with a bigger bead, I don't know if I could break those as easily, but they're glass. Everything's glass, so it will eventually break. And I lost okay. 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39. Beautiful. I didn't even count that. That's perfect. Okay, what comes next? Okay, we gotta take this bead off because we're at our limit here. Okay, I'm gonna put one of these beads on. Okay, we do 2 big beads. Bigger-ish. Smaller, big-ish beads. Yes. Okay. Put another one of these suckers on. Alright, that's the middle of that necklace. And we continue. Yep. Yep. I'm not, when it comes to certain things, it's not too bad. Like the purple necklaces I showed earlier, those I had a specific pattern. These technically, sometimes I try to get away with just matching lengthwise. Like I just make sure this length is the same length on the other side, so it's even. Because sometimes the beads aren't always the exact same size, so you'd get thrown off by a bead or 2. But with these, I've been counting them. I've been counting both sides. Yeah, so I'll do the count and recount. Because like I said, I absolutely hate that I missed that 1 bead. Like that would drive me insane. I wouldn't be able to close the necklace that way. Oh my goodness. Okay, whatever. We're not using that bead. That's what happens. Just not using that bead. Oh my goodness. So this usually requires, I guess I'm talking to you guys, so I'm chilling, but this usually requires like a good TV show or like some really good engaging music. And this is why when we talk about spicy brain, this is why we need to do extra stuff. It's like 4 days. Yep. If it's something longer than like these choker necklaces, I usually, and I'm doing like a bigger pattern or a longer design or something, I will break out like a bead board. Bead boards are really nice because they have like slots for your beads, so you could organize your beads and you can get your measurements nicely. I talked before, these are too small to kind of put on a bead board. I mean, I guess you could to like map out your design. At that point, I would just string them on and see how I look. But like the bigger stuff, like if I had a bunch of these crystal rounds, I think those are 8mm rounds, by the way. I don't know why. 8 millimeter? Anyway. I would put these all out on a bead board that has a little groove channel in it so I could design them. I sometimes play video games on this channel too, so usually Sundays are my game nights, but yes. I get that. I'm not super picky about the color I go for, but I try to not have the same color 5 times in a row. Did you tell him you're watching some random lady bead? Wow, beads. Yeah. Beads. Hey, to me, it's an aesthetically pleasing thing. Some people get it, some people don't get it. I try to be good vibes, but also chill at the same time while I do it. Because I feel like not a lot of people are recording this. Not a lot of people are recording their beadwork. Especially on Twitch, of all places. That I've seen anyway. I tried to look for people the other day. I couldn't find anyone. But yeah. Normally it's on YouTube, and normally it's like how-to tutorials. And I guess I'm kind of doing that, but like at the same time, I'm not. I'm just like, yeah, here's how you do this. Yeah, those just aren't any type of beads. They're Miyuki Delicas. I'm probably even saying that name wrong. Those are my super fancy expensive beads. Those are the beads that I do I'm gonna say the name wrong. Peyote with. Peyote stitch with. Brick stitch and peyote stitch with. They make all kinds of weird stuff because they're perfectly uniform. See, like, you know, don't get me wrong, I can be very nerdy about video games and stuff like that, and like, I had a Pokemon kick, but like, you know, this is like, if you want me to sit and talk for hours about something, I guess we're gonna sit and talk about beads. Like, if I'm not talking about video games or art, I guess this is what I'm talking about. I don't entirely know 100% what I'm talking about, to be completely honest. As somebody who's self-taught, I didn't do this in school. I was a traditional artist in art school, not like a beater. If I had gone to a fancy four-year college, I'm sure I would have taken beading classes, but yeah. As somebody who's self-taught and... Purple tiger's eyes? Purple tiger eye? No, I don't have any purple tiger eye. I have, this is my chakra mix. I have tiger's eye in here. And amethyst in here. Yeah, see? See? Hey, I'm leading a trend somewhere. Yes! I don't know if I'm under the right section as art, but like, they don't have beading under Twitch yet, so... Hey, when I tried to start streaming when I was 16, they didn't even have an art category in Twitch, so... I'm trying to be different here. It's not the most entertaining thing, so I guess that's why people don't do it more, but... Because no way did I just stumble onto some rare gold that no one does. I mean, these are a little more entertaining than if I was to just sit here and bead weave. But, oh, purling? I used to do perler beads long time ago. I used to. And that's pretty cool. I like that. That was pretty fun. My problem, and I would still probably be doing those, my problem, I don't know who you're talking to, doodly-doo. My problem with perler beads is when you go to melt them, I never melted mine right, and they always look too melty, not melty enough. Like, it was an aesthetic thing for me. When I worked at the camp that I worked at, I don't even know how many freaking years ago, I'm just making myself sound old. We did, I used to do perler beads with the kids. I was an art director there for a while. I did perler beads with the kids all the time. Absolutely loved it. Kids thought it was the greatest thing in the world. But, yeah. I love it when they make the massive ones, like when they're putting together a massive project. That's pretty interesting. But I would have a meltdown if I worked that hard on it and then I couldn't melt it right, or something happened when I was melting it. Because I've done smaller projects where I melted them wrong, and they turned out kind of gross. Got a little upset by that. That, and I also, like, I say I didn't want to spend the money on so many different colored perler beads, and here I got, like, all these different color other beads, but... Oh, you were power washing too? I was doing that last night. I sat there and I did that for like 3 hours last night. I don't blame you, kind. I'll probably be doing it later. I got decently far-ish. I got decently far. That's okay. I'm here chilling with my new friends and talking about beading, so. I had 9 hours last time. Oh. I played it last night and I played it New Year's Eve. I've been putting some hours in it. I do like it. It's oddly satisfying. I can literally like just zone out and like do nothing. And I realized it probably makes another thing that probably makes some of the most boring content I've ever seen in my entire life, but that's okay. No offense, kind. What map did I just finish? I think I just finished the gas station. I think. Yeah, I don't think I'm quite there yet. I haven't done the farm yet. How slow am I? I'm chilling. I'm telling you, I'm chilling. I'm chilling when I'm playing that game. Oh, no, you know the problem? I got distracted the other day while I was playing. And I just let it, it sat there on idle for, it must have been an hour. My Steam Deck, because I was playing on my Steam Deck. So I was like watching TV. I think I was watching the ball drop, and I was watching something else last night. And I just let it idle, and my Steam Deck sounded like it was gonna blow up, but I just let it idle for probably for like an hour or 2 hours. So yeah, I probably have more hours on there than you because of that. And I just completely ignored my game for a while. But yeah, so that's probably why. That's probably why I have more hours. But I just didn't get as far. Also, I was like experimenting with different things or whatever. Yeah, well, my coworker was gonna go out with me, and she was like, "We need to get you out of the house," and she insisted on ditching me. She probably fell asleep. I think she said she fell asleep around 9 o'clock, so that's kind of why I didn't actually do anything that night. Happy New Year! See? I'm not allowed to watch my Netflix anymore. Because Netflix has realized that I'm not living in my parents' house anymore, so I can't steal their Netflix, so I was watching stuff, just not Netflix. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. It's probably gonna be mildly atrocious. Oh, beautiful. I used to do that when I was younger. Not when I was your age, but when I was younger. What is it? I cleaned my apartment for 5 hours on New Year's Eve. That's what I did. I wore myself out. I wore myself out from cleaning my apartment. 5 hours straight, I cleaned my apartment. So after that, yeah, I was a little toasted. I wasn't gonna do much. Just gonna sit on my comfy chair and play some power washing sim. That's what I was gonna do. I feel like I'm way past my 39 here. All right. 6. I should be doing it from the other direction, so I can remove. Okay, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39. Wow, I'm good. I just instinctually know when I'm at the end of my... I don't know why I have so much wire left this time around, though. I guess I cut really badly. Okay. 3 more. I am an old lady deep down inside. Kind, you missed it when I was talking about knitting and crocheting and cross-stitching earlier. Like, those used to be my favorite hobbies. I'm gonna have to get up and turn on the light because I'm sitting in extreme darkness right now. I'm gonna steal this one. Sound like a grandma? See, and that's the thing. Yes, I used to knit, I used to crochet, I used to cross stitch. My father used to cross stitch though. And I used to do that when I was like 14. So, hey, I love cross stitching. If I was going to do anything again, it would be cross stitching. I can't focus for crocheting and knitting. I just don't like it. I also don't like the texture of yarn. So like, no crocheting for me or knitting anymore, but I love crocheting. Or I love cross stitch. I sound old? I ain't that old. I think I talked about this earlier where I just like, I was like an old lady. Dude, I didn't get out of bed for the first, or for the freaking 10 years worth of my life. I had this discussion earlier. So yeah, I act like an old lady. Yes! Okay, see, so where I picked up, like, knitting and crocheting and cross-stitching or whatever, I, like, was a sickly child for, like, 10 years of my life. So I did nothing but, like, sit in bed. When I got a little better, or before I got really worse, I used to play, or really bad, I played softball. So, like, I did that at least. But, like, I would go to school, and then I would come home, and I would just sit and do nothing all day. So I did a lot of art in that time period. That's where I got into all my creative hobbies. This is so much nicer without anything at the end. Oh my goodness. So that's where I picked up, and my dad did a lot of cross stitching. He picked it up from his mother, and it's not uncommon around here to just take it up as a hobby regardless of your age. Like knitting and crocheting made a massive comeback for the younger generation in my area like a couple years ago. You're falling asleep? Hey, you're welcome to go to sleep. Mm-hmm. Yep. I used to, when I worked at the camp, I used to cross stitch a lot. When my campers went to sleep at night, I would cross stitch before I went to bed, but it was very nice. I had the same obsession I have with beads that I had with like embroidery thread. I love my colors. But I didn't do a lot of the old or the old-fashioned cross stitch where it was a lot of I don't even know how to describe the designs, but it wasn't like a lot of the designs, like a lot of the kits I would get from Michaels. I would just get those kits when they were on sale from Michaels. They had all the stuff in them. When I slowly finished doing cross stitch, or when I like did it last, I was looking into getting a massive roll of Aida, which is the fabric that you use for cross stitch, and cross stitching my own designs. I didn't get very far with it because it took too much brain power I didn't have. So. Yes. When I was doing it heavily, I never got any from Michaels, like I kind of wanted to, but Here's how I really got into it. My father cross stitched, and my mother hand embroiders. She used to make dolls for part of her side job when she had her other job. And her mother used to do that. So she passed on the family business of making Raggedy Ann and Andy's, if you know who those are. And my mother used to do a lot of hand embroidery. So I took up the hand embroidery. Cross stitch was easier because it had patterns to it, and I liked that better. But yeah. You put them on the bobbins, yeah. So I picked it up from my mother, and my mother. So I'm here would explain a lot of stuff too. Why you feel that I'm old is because I was raised by my mother. Didn't have me until she was in her 40s. So growing up, like, my mother's in her late 60s now, and my father's in his 70s. So, like, I grew up with the older generation. My brother and sister are 20 years older than me. 20 and 23 years older than me. So, like, I was raised as in, yeah. So I was raised in the older generation. So a lot of my things are traditional. So, like, not only did my parents do threading, you know, so, like, my father did cross stitch and my mother did embroidery. They're of the older generation. Of course I would pick that up for the most part. Like, somebody else who does it. So, yes. Yeah. My brother and sister are in their mid to late 40s. I say mid, they're actually all in their late 40s now. I think my sister's turning 50? 50? 50 sounds about right. If she's not already 50. So, like, yeah, I was raised by an older generation, an older mindset, so I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. So, like, if I act like an old lady, it's probably because I was raised by an old lady. So, like, when people say old, I don't think that's my sister's turning 50, so she's old enough to be my mother. So, like, when people say old, I consider old to be in the 90s, like, at least into the 90s. It can get frustrating. It's like, it's a lot to follow. Yeah, I consider 90 old. I consider anything under 90 to be older. So, like, 60's not old. 60's not old. Find the start. Yep. You gotta find the start. I always folded my fabric in the middle and started from the middle, but yeah. Don't mind Kind. Kind's jealous. You don't have to tell people how old you are. You can just say older than Kind, because everyone's older than Kind. I'm not going to make a comment about that anymore. I don't think I can't make a comment about that. But yes, probably. What? What is this? Nothing. I won't talk about it. I've made mistakes talking about things that I shouldn't be talking about before, so I won't talk about it, but I mean, I don't know. Some things, you know. Am I allowed to say shit happens on camera? I'd plead the fifth. I can neither confirm or deny that statement, actually. Cheese is pretty good. Cheese is actually really good. Do you know why? Do you know, why is my back heating up? Is my... This thing's not plugged in. Why is my back heating up? It's supposed to be a back massager. Am I, like, roasting in here and I just don't even know it? Yeah, so cheese is really good, actually, because... Do you know, I just bought, I actually don't eat a lot of cheese. I'm gonna be honest. I like the fancy cheese, but I don't eat a lot of cheese these days. Makes me chunky. Where's David? Do you know, I forgot how old I was the other day. Somebody asked me, and I was like, I had to think about it. You know, I'm turning 27 this year. I'm sad. I'm gonna be old. You know what? That's it. I'm getting too old for this nonsense. I'm gonna retire as a streamer with a weird jewelry business that's not quite taking off. Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna sit by myself and make faces and talk to my friends that I have very graciously made. Come on! My patience is wearing out. It's going to be that time of the night where my patience is wearing out. It's 5 o'clock. I'm sundowning. Can we not? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen David lately. David pops out of nowhere. Yeah, good for you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, good for you. I'm not of that. Oh, I'm not of that benefit, so. What? That's not even the right tone. Once upon a time, back when I was slightly
Check
more...
out the Pando Pet Cafe to play with me.
Stop it, doodly-doo. I, slightly more color illiterate. I mixed all my findings together. Yeah. I'm being held hostage. I'm being held hostage. Now I'm the one being held hostage. I cannot confirm or deny. We're just gonna have to keep it a mystery. We're gonna have to keep it a mystery. I can't open my mouth on anything. I'm never gonna open my mouth again when I talk about anything good that's happening to me. That's that's what happens. I just told somebody the other day. I told my friend, I was like, because she asked me, she's looking for a new house. She's like, do I put my new house that I want on my job application? And I was like, you don't even have the contract for the new house. Why would you do that? And she's like, you got a good point. And so I told her, I was like, you know what happens to me? I open my mouth anytime I think something good's going my way. Like the last time I thought I had a great job offer and it disappeared. And they were like, haha, you can't work here anymore. And so I'm just not going to open my mouth on some things because I'm jinxing it, I guess. Is going to be my guess. I'm engaged or single. I like how that's like on the same playing field. I like how you got engaged out of that whole situation. I'm actually not wearing my rings. I could be. You would never know. The world may never know. Hey, if good things are meant to happen, well, that's, I'm not gonna phrase that like that. Good, I don't know how I'm gonna phrase my words here, because I feel like they're coming out bad already, so I'm gonna freeze that statement. Good things always happen. There we go. I'm getting too aggressive closing my crimp covers, so gentle, 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 gentle. That didn't work. Okay. Oh, I just flat. Some of these flatten a little too easy. That's part of my problem. Okay. I at least try to make sure there's no pokies. There's no pokies when I do them. Huh? It's great to... Who said I was in the club? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, man, I need more of these if this is what I'm gonna do. Actually, should I do... I might do a different color for this odd one. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm married to my work, I'll have you know. Married to my work. Oh, I did get those 2 beads out. We can make this work. We can make this work. Yeah. We can make this work. I don't know why it's so hot in here. Okay, we'll make that work. We will make that work. Oh, that was close. I almost kicked my tripod. Alright. Sometimes things just take a while. Time fixes everything. That's what we're going with. Alright. Ooh, it was a pretty color. Pretty color. Pretty color. It's very chill music. So I just switched to a darker color. So I want to do something a little different for the other. Ooh, for the other one. 2 more. Because the key looks slightly different, I feel obligated to. These are probably, because I'm not making more than 2 of the same, these are probably going to be in a blind bag. So I'll probably put these as a blind bag, because it's like somewhat similar, but not. I don't have enough to make a listing and say, I have more than 2 of these. It's kind of uncost effective for me to, unless I have like 3 or 4 of something. Cheese is awesome. Unless I have like 3 or 4 of something, it's not worth me putting 20 cents into an Etsy listing. So I have to have a good quantity on the listing that I'm putting up. So therefore, these would probably be involved in a blind bag, and I'm probably going to label them random key chokers or choker necklaces or something like that. Because people like blind bags. What's my favorite food? Oh my God, I don't know what's wrong with me today. I like pizza. I like pizza. Pizza's my favorite food. Do you know what I had last week? I had goat cheese pizza. You want to talk about pizza? Goat cheese pizza? It just had goat cheese on it. It was super nice on my stomach. I have a mild lactose intolerance problem. Okay, so is that matching that green? Close enough. What's the best topping? Olives. I'm a big olives fan. I like olives. I'll eat olives straight out of a jar. I'm like a quarter Italian, so you can't come at me. Although I like garlic. I don't know. I'm a big garlic fan. I'll sprinkle some garlic on it. Nom 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 nom. So I just changed colors so I'm able to use the same pattern that it was before. Is that gonna kind of match? Yeah, close enough. Ew. I keep forgetting this is sticky. Olives are just ew. I eat them straight out of the jar. Probably gonna go find some olives in my cabinet now. After stream. And just eat them straight out of a jar. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. And I've only made like 3 necklaces. What are we doing? What are we doing with our streaming life here? But I only had like 3 antiqued bronze keys. So I can only make a quantity of 3. Sushi? Oh, I forgot about sushi. Man, I don't have any sushi. I had sushi last week. I splurged because I'm doing so well in my budgeting. I splurged for sushi. I got a sushi platter. I got a party platter. And I ate it all myself in 2 days, so. Tell me anything about sushi. I don't eat red meat, but I will gladly eat seafood. I was becoming too protein deficient, not eating some sort of meat, so I had to go with seafood. I won't eat raw fish, though. I won't do it. Won't do it to myself. Yeah, see? That's what I'm talking about. Sushi's amazing. Oh my god, I just flicked a bunch of them into my lap. I don't need them there. Do you know when I was cleaning the apartment the other day, I came across so many beads on the floor from last Friday's stream. It was a nightmare. I was like, what am I doing?
Welcome, Candy Pants.
Which kind of sushi? They have something here. It's called a caterpillar roll. And it has, I actually don't know what it has in it. It has some crunchy toppings and maybe like spicy mayo. Yeah, I need to get more sushi. I'm trying to save my money though. It's expensive here. Even though I'm in like a mildly coastal state, it's expensive here. California roll, no chicken. Wait, what? Why would you put? No, absolutely not. I won't tolerate that on my sushi. I was a vegetarian for about like 7 years, and now I'm a pescatarian. I'm a weirdo. No, and then I like my California rolls. Now that I eat seafood nowadays, before I didn't used to eat seafood and I love sushi, I used to have, avocado and cream cheese. Was it avocado cream cheese? I used to really like those. Still like those, but now I wouldn't mind having some fishy in it. I love sushi. Sushi and pizza. I like my ramen, but nothing beats sushi. Avocado, strawberry, and cream cheese on top. Yes, I would do a Philly roll, but it needs to be cooked. I don't do anything. I don't do anything, any seafood raw. I like my shrimps. I like my shrimpies, and I like my fake crab meat. That sounds really good though, kind. Yeah, part of my key there was, it was a health thing. Like I had to, I was more so like a vegetarian for health reasons, and let me tell you, I felt amazing for the 7 years I was a vegetarian. It's just I was starting to lack because I was a horrible vegetarian. When I moved in by myself, I had to feed myself. And at that point, I developed a very horrible diet because I was just eating junk food constantly. So I had to add protein because I wasn't eating enough other non-meat proteins like I should have. My mom was able to feed me a lot of that stuff, but I didn't know how to feed myself. So I slowly went to being a pescatarian and eating fish. Shrimp sushi is indeed underrated. What's that called? They put like fried shrimp in the middle of it. I love those. It's one of my favorites. That sounds good. I would have eaten that kind. I mean, again, if it was cooked, I would have eaten it, but yeah. That sounds good. I like it when they deep fry the rolls too. When they deep fry them. But if I eat pizza, my pizza has to be the right kind of crispy. California, I do like a California roll. Yeah. I like my seaweed salad too. And I like, is it Kana? Kana salad with the shredded fake crab meat and the sauce. Deep fried sushi? Yeah, they deep fry it. They put these, okay, so now I pause here for a second. First of all, the rolls, I don't know if you could, like, kind of figure out how big that is on camera, but the rolls are, like, massive, and they deep fry them. And they come out warm. Oh, man. Never in my entire, that's the best kind of sushi. I forget what they call them. It has a thin coating on it. It's not like a fried Oreo or something like that. Yeah, we fry everything here. It's a nice kind of fry. Like I can't describe it. It tastes really good. And then like they put cream cheese in it and the cream cheese melts. Yes, sirree, Bob. I could eat, if I had to eat one or like two things for a while, it would be, it would definitely be sushi and pizza. If I had any favorite food or special foods, oh, see, now I'm hungry. We're talking about food. It's not dinner time yet. I didn't really have much of a breakfast, but like all my days off, I have not been eating hardly anything. Because I'm just not hungry. But eventually we'll stop because I'll get food. I'll go want food. It's getting too, like, I was gonna maybe stream some traditional art, but it's getting too dark out, and anytime it gets dark out, I just, like, don't want to do anything. So I said it's getting dark out. It is dark out. It's dark out. It is very much dark out right now. Probably been dark for a while. Let me rephrase that. It has been dark, not probably has been. It has been dark for a while. Next stream will be Sunday. Before I forget, next stream will be Sunday. We'll probably be playing video games. I'll see if I can, if I start stream earlier and it's light out, I'll see if I can get some traditional art going. I'm telling you, there's some weird noises in these songs. I'll probably do some gouache. Like, do some gouache. Some gouache gouache. Gouache gouache. Okay. I feel like that's definitely not 39. So I half measure it on here. As I get more closer, I start counting. I think I talked like 5 hours straight. So I feel like I talked like 5 hours straight, and now I'm quiet and it's weird. I was like, no, I could never stream because I couldn't keep myself entertained for like a couple hours straight. What am I going to talk about for hours straight on end? That's literally what I said to my mother too. I was like, yeah, this streaming thing would be great. I would love to do maybe a podcast thing someday. But like, what am I realistically going to talk about for hours? Like, it's definitely easier when there's people hanging out in chat, but clearly I had lots of caffeine today. I ran out of coffee a while ago, so I'm a little disappointed, but you know, it is what it is. Man, this would be nice. I want my average viewers back. Twitch, I'm working my heart out. Because I want to be partners with you one day. Yeah, anyway, and here I was just talking about sushi for like, probably like 10 minutes straight. Until I was blue in the face, literally. See, the sad part is, no way I could have done this 10 years ago when I wanted to do this because I didn't talk 10 years ago. I had no interest in talking. And now I just ramble nonsense for how many hours straight? This is ridiculous. Can't believe I'm capable of it, I'm telling you. Like, it's because I found the power of caffeine. I didn't start drinking coffee until I was like 22? 23? I didn't have my first like real, I had an energy drink or two when I was a kid, but never did I consistently drink them until I was 23, 24. And coffee, I'm normally a tea person. I drank tea most of my life, but what do you actually see when somebody buys your stuff? Just what it is and where to ship to? Yeah, it comes up as the listing. It says, and then it has all your shipping information on it. So it will actually have or it's supposed to have your real name on it. Whatever you created your Etsy account with, or in guest checkout. Shut up, Pando. In order to ship it to you, it'll have your name and then your address. So, and you have to have your full address. You can have it shipped to a P.O. box, that's fine, but you have to have your full address on there, otherwise Etsy gets cranky. Which, as somebody who delivered mail, yes, that makes sense. So, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39. Woo, once again. Yeah, I don't, I'm not gonna lie, if you put in an order and it had some random, I mean, you could probably, if you didn't, like, for example, if there was somebody that wanted to buy from me and they didn't want me to know their name for some reason, you could probably get away with a fake name, but the address needs to be accurate. Like, I know, my parents have a street address, but they have a P.O. box, so they would put down their P.O. box. So that's like, I think I have a my return address, I think, is still a P.O. box, or it should be. Technically, it's a P.O. box. And I don't even use my address. The The return address is not my address. I use somebody else's address. But, yeah. I personally don't sit there and lose sleep overnight thinking like, oh, who's that person? Like, who's that person with that name? Like, I don't have any international shipments, but... So I'd probably guess it would be you, but I don't say anything. Not gonna be like, haha, I know where this person lives. I'm not like that. Because for up for a while, up until recently, somebody pointed out that I have my actual like hometown and stuff on there, and I kind of took that off. I was like, no, you guys don't need to know that. What was I gonna say? This is good. I was gonna say something. I got a lot of gift cards. Probably. Probably, because now you've told me you're gonna place an order, so. At some point, and I don't get a lot of orders at the moment, so. If you're really upset knowing that, from me knowing your name or where you lived, or like you could have somebody else put their info down, I don't mind. I'm not like. I know people are really private with that stuff. And that doesn't offend me in the slightest. It's the reason I don't have my actual address as a return address. Oh, you like the black and rainbow bracelet? Somebody asked me. Somebody asked me to make a bisexual pride bracelet with purple and blue and pink and stuff like that for them. And I was like, yeah, I actually don't have, like, I didn't have any colors that went together. Otherwise, I would have made them one. So that's why I told them. I was like, or I can special order the colors for it. It's just going to take longer, and then I have to make it, and yada, yada, yada. And then I never heard back from that person again. Sounds about right. But, yeah, I want to do, as Pride Month gets a little closer, I might make up some more of those, just in more Pride colors. I didn't market them as Pride bracelets, but that's what everyone thinks they are, so I might as well just go with it. We'll just go with it. I didn't get the colors, because they never gave me the go-ahead to buy the colors. The sad part is, I don't know how much I have those bracelets listed for, but each, like, tube of beads is, like, $4 or $5 a piece. So, like, if I got 3 new colors, even if I just got one color, that's already, like, a quarter of the price of the bracelet. So, but I'm on my own volition, I'm going to get more colors when I save up money. More Pride colors that match together. So I won't, so I'll have them to do multiples of them. So I don't have to rely on somebody paying me to make it. Yes. Well, and that's the thing, like, those are very, that's like, I like rainbow, period. It doesn't matter what involves rainbow. So that's why I made them, because I like rainbow colors. I love looking at rainbow colors together. But then somebody had pointed out to me that it's the greatest Pride bracelet they've ever seen. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay. I didn't think of it that way. I'm very blind when it comes to those things. I'm gonna blame the spicy brain, but yeah. Yes, sir, Bob. So I'm gonna make, I'm gonna try and do more seasonally themed stuff. Maybe people will like that better. Themed things. That's like, I think these necklaces sell best in the summer because they're more, I guess, summer necklaces than winter necklaces. Freaking no. I just gave a bunch of away as Christmas gifts, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't list it in the, at least I don't think I listed it in the listing as being pride bracelets. But yes, they're very subtle if you're going for like a pride. Like me personally, see, that's the funny thing. If I were to make something specifically designated for pride, it would not be subtle. And I have before. Oh. This isn't specifically for pride, but this is what I'm talking about. I just love rainbows. I like rainbow colors. This is actually black in here. I don't know why it doesn't look like black on the camera, but it's probably because of the shine. But it's one of my loom bracelets. I used to do a lot of different patterns in these colors because I just like the colors. I like how the colors come out. I like the blend in the flow. It's aesthetically pleasing, and I especially like them with white. I mean, the black looks kind of nice too, but I'd probably make something like this in black and switch with the white. But yeah, these take a lot of patience to make. I don't have a lot of those, but yeah, those I think I sold one that's very similar to that. That's why I made that one, but I didn't list that as pride stuff either. I don't know if that would get that stuff more views or whatever, but I had a pan bracelet. I will say, but I think I specifically made that one for myself. I don't think I ever listed that one. And I don't remember what kind of bracelet it was. I want to say it was kind of like the ones I have listed. Yes. See, that's the thing. Yeah. I'm more of a subtle person. I don't have my jewelry tray out. Otherwise, I would show you my my pan necklace. I don't like anything too, especially because of where I live. I don't like anything too loud. I like my subtle stuff. I like people to sit there and think about it. Gotta check for any. I don't see any mistakes. We're doing good. We're doing good. You're towards the end. See, this was way more entertaining than doing this all by myself all day, because that's what I had planned to do today. I was like, I'm gonna work on Etsy stuff. I'm telling you, I swear, when I stream and I do this stuff on stream, I do more of it. And I struggle less with doing it. Because you guys just entertain me all the time. That came out way too sarcastic. Oh. So the material that I don't know, just accidentally came out of my mouth. The material that I bead those beaded bracelets with, it is a thread. So I mean, eventually, I forget what kind of thread, but eventually it would probably wear out if you wore it in water. But I would be worried about the See, that's the thing. I made them with magnetic clasps, so you could easily take them on and off in water, so they won't get destroyed. I try to make a lot of my stuff very water friendly, I guess. Because I know me, when I wear my jewelry, I beat the crap out of my jewelry. I don't wear anything super nice. So when I wear something, I know I'm going to beat the crap out of it. So I try to make everything very stable and secure. Because I know how I am with my stuff. It's a type of nylon string. I don't remember what kind of nylon string. I don't have my spools next to me to look it up. But I want to say yes. I want to say, I don't know what I was beading with back then when I made those. I want to say it was satin nylon. It was, yeah, it could have been. I use a lot of what they call Fireline, and that's a very thick, not thick, but very sturdy beading thread. Yeah, these would probably be fine if you were just washing your hands. Eventually, like, a lot of aggressive use would probably, wear them down. So that's what I like about these. So the wire that I'm using for these necklaces, pretty water resistant because it's coated. And the fact that this stuff is like a antiqued color already, it's very tarnish resistant. So if you like ran this stuff under water, it probably wouldn't do much to it. Yes. Yep. That's the thing. This is why I use, this stuff is only 0.5 millimeter, but it's strong stuff. It's really strong stuff. Yeah. With necklaces, I only usually wear one at a time. With rings, I'll stack my fingers up. No problem. But, with bracelets, depends on the bracelet. Depends on the type of bracelet. I gotta do the county count. 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36. I'm missing one. I was close. Close, but no cigar. I beat up on my jewelry quite a lot. So when I make these, I try to keep in mind that other people might do the same thing. Like, don't get me wrong, some of the really nice beaded stuff that I do, like the ones that you're talking about, not necessarily, I could care less about, but like, even these aren't too bad. But like, if you're wearing something like this, hopefully it's for like a slightly nicer occasion, and you're not gonna completely beat up on it. At least that's what I hope. Because I wouldn't wear that if, like, I was going to work for, like, every day at work or something. That would be more like a slightly dressier up thing for me, anyway. It depends where you work. I work with my hands a lot, so I would easily break that within the first, like, week or two of wearing it. Easily. So I try to make them so that doesn't happen, but, like, it's thread. Like, a lot of that is thread. Huh? What's what? Are you talking about this that I just showed? And I showed you before when we were talking about pride bracelets? Oh, this is I don't know if it's on my Etsy, to be completely honest. I think it is. It's you mentioned pride bracelets, and I pulled this out, and I was like, yeah, I didn't intend this to be a pride bracelet, but I love the color, how the colors go together. And I guess you could consider that pride colors. Yeah. That's a loom bracelet. Those take a little longer. Yeah, it's probably not. I probably took it down for some reason. I probably took it down for some reason. I don't remember why. Was there something wrong with it? I'll have to look at it. A lot of the stuff I had on auto renew, and it just never renewed. There's a little smudge on it. Oh, that's glue. And I just never auto-renewed some stuff, and this was probably one of them. I also used to do a lot of shows, a lot of vendor events with my stuff, back when I actually could. And, if I had it out for a vendor event, I didn't post it on Etsy in case I sold it at the vendor event, so, probably what ended up happening. Oh man, see, every time I want to set an alarm for tomorrow, so I remember to wake up, my phone's in use. Right, so we're putting these away. What time is it? It's almost 6 o'clock? Okay. I might be within reason, and I might wrap up stream shortly. I'm streaming for about 4 hours. Been beading for about 4 hours. Unless I could think of, by the time I finish this necklace and put these beads away, if I could think of something that I could work on, or that I need to work on, I'll work on it. If not, I'll just say goodbye. Why? This freaking... If not, I'll just say goodbye. I'll just call it a night. I'll just say goodnight, Irene. Because now it's too dark for me to take pictures and post some of this stuff on Etsy. So I'll probably do that Sunday. Oh, that's right. I don't have to. Well, I'll put these together. That's what I'll finish doing. Not gonna. Ooh. Go quickly run out of here. I'm running away. Gotta go join the circus. Okay. Oh, it's so much easier to put these together without the frickin' things on the end. You're gonna finish your drink and head to bed? Yeah, I'm gonna finish up these necklaces and probably I won't go to bed. I'm going to eat, but especially because I'm like sneezing now. I hope I didn't catch anything over the holidays. I really don't need to be sick again. I can't afford to be sick. Frickin' sucks. Especially with new job aspirations. Aspirations? Sure, aspirations coming in. Very zenful music. Yeah, I gotta go eat and play Power Wash Simulator again. I gotta catch up to Kine, apparently. Gotta go see a man about a horse. This has been fun. I have enjoyed this. I don't know why I keep doing that. As if I'm gonna do that. I have enjoyed myself. Oh my goodness. Felt like I got a little something done towards my... Everything takes time and patience, I'm finding out. And I found out that I have amazing patience. Are we streaming that? Oh. The game, not the man and the horse. I did the mobility scooter. I already did the scooter. That was difficult. So maybe I'm farther ahead than I think. Oh, your memory's bad? Oh, okay. My memory's bad too. It's okay. Are we streaming that? That's a good question. Probably no. I might stream that Sunday, because Sunday's technically the game night. Oh my goodness. Only because I have to go feed myself. But I might stream it Sunday night. Sunday night. I might start a little later Sunday night than I did today. Because that's usually what I do. I get up late Sundays and I clean my entire house, and then my entire house, as if it's not more than 300 square feet. Do it game night? Okay. You don't have to work Monday? Beautiful. You're starting work Tuesday? What? That's weird. My usual days off. I think I'm going to keep my days off as Friday. There's potential for a new job in the future. I don't know when they're going to have me work, but I can almost guarantee you it's not going to be a Sunday. So, Sundays are going to stay. And I could probably still keep Friday streaming. Even if I do work, it's just going to be a later stream. I'm going to try to shoot to keep my 2 days a week off, though. 2 days a week off? Two days off a week. Okay, what am I doing? We're finishing these off. Oh, I don't have my big jump rings. That's why I didn't finish the others off. I do still have to add the magnetic nonsense. I'm gonna try and figure out how to cut these off of here. Alright, you know what? I guess I'm gonna have to cut through the wire guardian. Okay, so fun fact. This is why we I can't even have it under the camera. First of all, this is driving me insane. I can't stand this. Second of all, this is why we have the wire guardians, the little horseshoe thingies. Sometimes they're called wire horseshoes. Thank you for feeding Doodly Doo, as if he was starving. So as you can see, you can't see, because it won't focus. I actually have the wire cutters, and these aren't good wire cutters. They're just built into my needle nose pliers. But we are going to, see how, compared to, okay, so you see how much force that took me to break that? It was a lot of force. You just noticed nice nails? Thanks. I'm gonna get them pink next time. I should have gotten pink this time. I'm not feeling the blue right now. Oh, thank you. Everyone likes the blue but me. But you see how easy it was to break that? That's why we use the wire guardians. So the wires don't break at the ends. I have never had one break. Nice cinematography, thanks. I usually like blue too. I'm just not feeling the blue this time. I don't know what it is. But see, yeah, so how hard it took me to break those. That's why we use the wire guardians on the ends. I've never, to be fair, I've never had, the necklace, it makes the necklaces last a little longer. I've never had the ends wear out. So like, these are a pair of earrings I made with the evil eye, if you guys like the evil eye. I'm gonna see how close up I can get to this. You weren't lying about the rust? Yeah, the pliers are rusty, I'm telling you. They're old. They're like 10 years old. So, but pliers are expensive apparently. So on these earrings, I didn't use wire guardians because it was very hard to get a wire guardian in this, and how I had this, I had to finish this off to get this design. So that I didn't use one for. It'll be fine because it's an earring, but something that has a lot of tension on it, it's just nicer to, I'm spazzing with my hands, you can't even see. It's just nicer to have a wire guardian on there to protect it. My phone's garbage. It used to be a really great camera. Like, I used to stream originally before I got my webcam. I used to stream with my phone camera, and it was great. It was great quality. I don't know what happened to the quality. I don't know what happened to the quality. That's all I gotta say about that. I don't know if it's just rusty dusty, if it's like, yeah, to save up for something like that that's gonna take me a long time because I'm already paying off my computer that I had to get to replace the last one. I'll be paying that off for a couple of months. And, what else am I paying off? I'm paying something else off. Oh, I have to save up for a car. No, I need a car first. I desperately need a car first before I get a new phone. Well, I can get a new phone, but the phone I get can't cost more than like $200. So like I can get that off my provider for about that amount, or maybe even slightly less. But the option to switch isn't really there anymore. So I'll probably just get a slightly newer iPhone, but still an old iPhone, honestly. I'll look into Android and stuff, but I'm not gonna be promised. I'm not gonna promise anything. Ooh. Ideally, I would rather just buy my phone's about ready to die anyway, but I'd rather just buy a better camera, another web camera for my top down. Internet service, phone service. Not really. I pay $70 for my high-speed fiber internet. So if you ask me, not really. And I'm still on my mother's phone plan because I can't afford to take over the phone plan, and she wants me on there, so. Okay, so. Oh. Yeah, I mean, if I stick with my same service, like the phone that I have now was $200, and at the time it was only like a year or two old, the style it was, I think. So like I guess it's within reason, but like I can't afford anything. Like the new that new 25 Samsung or whatever here is, if you don't if I switched my plan, I won't go into the details on that, but the option that I had a couple of months ago, or a month or two ago, no, a couple of months ago, wow, I would have gotten the phone for free. I wouldn't have had to have paid much anything else, but no, if I were to do that on my own, they're like $1,000. I can't afford that. I can't remotely afford that. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I would get something used, or something from the company. See, it's magnetic, so it's gonna do it anyway, I guess. Okay, so putting the jump rings on it makes it's still gonna fold a little bit because it's magnet. I don't like these magnet clasps. Maybe I'll just get different clasps. But makes it a little less kinkier than this one. Like, this one's all kinds of lopsided because I didn't put the jump ring in it. I mean, it's just gonna be it, but I can't afford that. I can't even remotely afford that. I can't afford that. This last phone was $200. So I have to go with something of that in that area. I don't like those magnets. The magnets. I don't like it. I don't like how it looks. It's getting all kinky. We're doing some quality testing. Yeah, my mom got some used phones from some good websites, but okay. It looks less ridiculous on. Okay, so I'll do the other one like that then. It's just when it sits there, it gets to be obnoxious. Oh, I have to break this other one out. If we missed the first demonstration, why we use wire guardians. Can this not? Absolutely not. We're not doing this. I've had a long day. Okay. All right. The poundage of force to break a wire guardian. Okay, it won't even break this one. Oh, it just flattened it. I seriously need new pliers. Okay, there we go. They're not sharp anymore, and that's part of the reason why we got issues here. Okay, and I gotta rip part of that off because it's not cut up high enough. There we go. Put it in the junk pile over there. Put it in the junk pile. You're going to bed? You're tired? I'm kind of over this too. I've had fun today. I got a lot of people in here, which was really nice. I honestly think it's because I'm the only person doing beading on Twitch. But, hey, I'm not gonna say anything about that, but, okay. It's sad because when I get a lot of people in here, I don't really want to stop. I'm like, I got a lot of people in here. Let me entertain the people for a little bit longer. Because it's something different, but, oh, thank you. Oh, it's my laugh. Have I been laughing a lot this stream? I didn't even realize I've been laughing. And I get a lot of, like, people in here, and then I, like, feel bad. I, like, need to eat. Or I'm getting tired, and it's, like, I mean, how long has it been? It's been 4.5 hours, in front of the camera. That gets to be a bit rough, but, like, yeah. I don't know, I just get really happy because I'm, like, entertaining people. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. I'm trying to get my, my viewer count up because my viewer count has drastically decreased since I started streaming months and months ago. For some reason. I don't know what happened there. I think Twitch is trying to laugh at me, but, yeah. Uh-oh. Like, I just put that on there and there's already problems. So this one ended up breaking. So I'm probably gonna have to replace it out. Focus! Focus! I guess I squished it with the pliers at some point, so I need to replace it. Thankfully, they're easy to replace. But do I have a bag? Do I have a bag of them around here? I do not, so I'll have to set that one aside and fix it, but... Yeah, see, it ripped the magnet right out. I could probably unbend that and glue it back in, but I don't know. High quality. I like my quality stuff. Okay. And then when I find my larger jump rings, I will add the keys to them. Oh, see these? Okay. All right. I'm down for it. These fold with the... Got my hair all over it. With the magnets, they, like, circle around very easily. That, or it's because I'm getting to the end. I think it's because I'm getting to the end of my wire spool that wire naturally wants to curl around. But they make the perfect double curl. It wants to curl. Ta-da! Alright. Alrighty. Alright, so we got some decent stuff done, right? Like I did four necklaces in 4 hours. Remember I was telling you that they only take like 15-20 minutes to do? I guess I was talking the entire time, so it slows me down a bit, but yeah. Wow. I'm hitting a wall. What am I doing next? Alright, so Sunday I'll be doing gaming stream Sunday. I'll see if I can get some like gouaching, or we'll do some gouaching or something before, or I'll do some more necklaces or something beforehand, because I'll start early in the day. I don't like gaming too early in the day. That's weird to say, but like and then I'll probably be playing some power washing simulator. It sounds like with my friends. I guess my friends are gonna play with me, so I'll tell hey mom, I'm gonna have some kids over after school. We're gonna play some video games together. I don't even live with my parents anymore, but I'll hit my mother up and be like, hey, guess what? I got some friends. We're gonna play some video games together. That's always exciting. That gets me excited. Alright, I got nothing else here. I want to do what I really want to do, and I'm gonna have, this is really gonna, I see, if I want to get a lot done, I guess I shouldn't be streaming, but first of all, I want to do some feather choker necklaces. Ooh, I got a subscriber on YouTube. That's crazy. I didn't even know that I could, well, I kind of knew that. I was like looking, but I looked over in the corner. I was like, ooh. It's because I don't see, I guess I'm only seeing the stream. No, I should be seeing YouTube stream chat too, so. Supposed to. Wow, no, it didn't come across as. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, do I not? Should I be putting multi-chat up? Is it not already up? See, this is my least favorite metal finish color. I hate this color. So I have a lot of it left. But I want to do some necklaces in with some feather charms, and I want to do if somebody's trying to talk to me on YouTube, I apologize. I guess I don't have multi-chat up. Just so you know, I'm over on Twitch. I'm looking at Twitch chat right now. Anyway, I also want to do some zodiac necklaces. So I got a lot of those charms. A lot of those charms might be an understatement. So yeah, I don't have so many keys left because I did a lot of key stuff. But snap. Okay. Out of sheer morbid curiosity, I'm going over to, first of all, I'm putting this up. Oh, it's so dark in here. It's so dark in here. You can see my jerry-rigged camera set up over there. And the reason my face is so dark is because I refuse to turn on the overhead light, and my ring light that's being used as a camera mount is usually what I use so people can see me. So I have light, so. What was I looking for? I was looking for... Nope, that's not it. That ain't it. I know I got it. I know I got it. Oh my god, is this the right chat? No, because that's just regular stream chat. Oh, I don't know. Everything got all messed up when my last computer died. When my last computer died, out of nowhere. So, anyway. Oh, it's exciting. I got a new subscriber. Well, technically I got 2 because I got a YouTuber on. And I was just saying none of my stuff goes on YouTube. Oh, I'm excited. All right. Anyway, should end it on a good note. I'm excited. I'll be back Sunday. I have to think of what time. I'll be back Sunday, probably 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And I usually stream till about 8 o'clock on game nights. So it could be a longer stream, but yeah, so I'll come back and I'll do maybe some necklaces, some jewelry. I'll probably do something jewelry related, or maybe we will do a little bit of an art stream. Yeah, then we'll game. We'll do something. It'll probably be some power washing simulator, and unless somebody recommends something else and would like to play with us. Also, people are allowed to play with us. By the way, I'm not gonna gatekeep that. People want to play, and they have the game. It's the second one. We have the second one. Working on the second one. I'm inviting people to our game sesh. It's because Kind's not here anymore, so Kind can't veto anybody. It's up to, I think it's only up to 4 players though. But Mortuary Assistant. Is that the one? No, that's Graveyard Keeper. I haven't seen that one yet. Is it a? Actually, I've probably seen it. I'm not like into super spooky, scary stuff. So if it's like a thriller or a horror, I probably won't play it. It just doesn't entertain me. But Mortuary Assistant, I'm gonna look that up really quick. Is it on Steam? I mostly just do Steam games. Why do I not have Steam saved to this computer yet? Pin 2, unpin. It's not there. You tell me it's there. Pinned it. Yeah, there we go. Freaking computer. Is it on sale? Is it on sale? See, it is a horror game.
I'm Doodly Doo. Say
hi, Doodly Doo. Oh, have I seen this one before? Okay, so it's not a horror game. It's just a spooky game. Or like, I don't know how to explain that. It's not spooky. It's dark. That's cool. I might get that for myself. I don't know if I would play it on stream though. I'm looking at my other monitor. I'm sorry. Looking at my other monitor. Okay, no, I've definitely seen people play that game before. Yes, I was like, it's not a newer game, is it? No, it's an older game. That would explain a lot. Okay, well, I've seen people play it. Anyway, jump scares? Yeah, yeah. I would, see, the sad part is my reactions wouldn't be that great because I don't usually, like, jump scare very easily. For the most part. Especially if I know there's gonna be jump scares, I usually don't jump scare. If I don't know there's gonna be jump scares, I would jump scare. Like, that's why I don't watch horror movies, because they're just not, like, they don't entertain me. Because I don't usually, like, go, like, I'm such a chill person, I don't think I'm, like, super capable of it a lot, so. You drew Jeff Goldblum? Isn't that, Man, now you guys are gonna... I'm taking my camera off here because I don't need this anymore. Watch me find all these people texting me and whatnot. Yeah, people blowing up my phone. Is that the NASCAR driver? Oh. That's not who I thought it was. Did I confuse him with Jurassic Park? Oh, okay. I'm looking it up. I had to look it up. Why is my phone the lighting on it is not working? Because of my ring light. Oh, that's who that is. I am so bad with actors and actresses. Okay. He was in The Good Place? Was he in The Good Place? Is that where I know him from? There's also one about Chaos. Yeah, that's Chaos. Not The Good Place. There's another one. There's another one with Bad Omens. Bad Omens? Is that the TV show? He's in a TV show, isn't he? Because I know him from somewhere else than Jurassic Park. Like, you would say him in Jurassic Park, I wouldn't be able to be like, oh, yeah, that's who that is. But looking him up, I'd be like, oh, yeah, I've seen him a couple of times. The Fly? No. No. You're gonna make me look up what I've actually seen him in. The Tall Guy? No. Oh, The Fall Guy? Wait, no. Tall Guy? No. He makes music too? What the heck? Glee? Okay, I've definitely seen him in Glee. Yeah, probably Independence Day. Really? I'm not recognizing most of these. But he looks so familiar. Dude, that's gonna bother me. That's gonna bother me. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it could be that. I've seen him a lot. I know I've seen him a lot, but I definitely know. I looked up a picture of him, and he definitely is very familiar, and I've seen him a lot, but I'm confused as to where. That's the thing. I'm bad at actors and actresses. I don't know their names at all. I could just be like, yeah, so you know that actor that was in Yada Yada and is also in Yada Yada? Like, yeah, that guy. Don't even get me started on the Chris's. Pratt, Hemsworth. Couldn't tell you the difference. Could just tell you one's in this movie and one's in that movie. So bad. Notoriously bad. Alright. Oh boy. Gotta clean up my mess. And then make myself dinner. Ooh! You know, I'm looking at, you know what's funny? I don't do completely random combinations, but I'll tell you, like, Oh, great. Now I have no light going on over here. Yeah, let me shine the light directly at you guys. That's going to make a big difference. You see, like... yeah, you see this now that I move my top-down camera? Like, these colors go great together. This is my problem. These colors go great together, so I might just pause right here and just go back and make some more necklaces. No, not really. You guys don't need it. At least you could see me a bit better. Oh, not the tripod. The tripod's not gonna work. Anyway, you guys got flashbanged by a ring light. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up. I hate to leave. I hate to leave, but I'll be back Sunday. I shall return Sunday. I shall return Sunday. So thank you guys for joining me. I appreciate it. I'm so bad at goodbyes. This is why I don't do goodbyes. Thank you guys for joining me. I really appreciate you guys for keeping me company. It's so far away. Sunday's so far away. Hey, wait until you see that I only stream like Sundays and Fridays. I might work on another evening on the week to stream, especially if I'm going to do like jewelry stuff. It won't be a long stream, but I might do something like on Tuesdays or Wednesdays. Maybe Wednesdays. Maybe we'll open Wednesdays back up again. Because I used to stream every other day and that got so tiring. I got really burnt out. Well, I'm glad you appreciate me so much that you're going to start crying that you won't see me until Sunday. I appreciate that. And it's weird because I either have diehard fans or no fans at all. You guys are great. But I appreciate you guys for hanging out. So I'll see ya. I'll don't cry for me, Argentina. But I'll see ya. Two sleeps. As we tell like the family dog or whatever. 2 sleeps. You got 2 sleeps. And then Santa's coming. We had fun. We did have fun. I'm glad I'm glad that part of the reason, I guess streaming earlier makes a big difference. But when I was streaming like later at night, I wasn't getting a lot of people, but I think people are like more interested in this like time of the day. Or I say this time of the day, I'm ending. But like when I started, I'm finding that I gather a lot more people that are interested. So I'll try to keep that in mind, starting my streams earlier. I get more people, I guess. But yeah, we did have fun. I'm always looking for pulling different people and stuff, and building up an occult following so I could rule the world someday. Nah, the real goal is to eventually make a living as a full-time artist. But what is fairy dust? So yeah, it's nice. It's nice, but I'll say goodbye. I'll say goodnight, Irene. Don't cry for me, Argentina. That's a lot of women. Goodbye. Goodbye. You hang up first? Yeah, that's why I have to do every time. I told you I'm really bad at goodbyes. I don't know what I'm doing. So, goodbye. I'll do the princess wave. Princess wave. Goodbye. Goodbye. See, that's the other thing. No one's saying goodbye back, so I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, you have no idea at work when I'm, like, talking to people on the phone, and all of a sudden they just hang up on me, and I'm like, okay, but, like, you're all set for your next appointment, and I get nothing, and just, boom, and, like, I'll say goodbye, like, goodbye, and then they just hang up on me, like, I usually get hung up on. So, no one's gonna say goodbye, no one's gonna say goodnight, no one's gonna say goodbye, no one's paying attention. I guess I'll leave first then. I appreciate you guys. Bye. I mean, there's a delay too, so like, you're up all night? Oh, okay. Well, goodbye then. Goodbye then. Goodbye then. Got the spaz hands. Goodbye. Sunday. Sunday. Coming to the theaters near you. No, I see. I can do this for a while, so. This is what happened in my first couple of streams. I could do this forever, so. Alright. Goodbye. For real this time.